Yo, 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 we are back once again, people. 2 streams in 1 day. Never fucking seen before. Unless maybe some point where the stream crashed or something. But you know what I mean, you know what I mean. What's up? We have Jin, Trash and Satsidak first here. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're doing well. Lupo, good evening. Hope you're doing well as well. You are late. Maybe. Technically speaking, maybe a little bit. Opening a Wendy's in Stockholm? Wait, are they? Well, I barely even know what Wendy's is. Is that like a burger place? Is that what that is? I mean, I've heard of it. Wendy's not hitting the face. Fuck! Fuck! He actually got me, man! No! No! Oh my god, it took my... Fuck! How did I not see that coming? I know it! Fuck! I am so disappointed! I am so fucking disappointed, man! Fuck! Oh shit. I actually did not see that coming. I am utterly disappointed in myself. Oh shit. Good one, I'll have to give it to you. Yeah, you did get me, I can't lie. Fucking horrible start to the stream, man. Oh, that's funny. Nice to have you, Trash, always nice to see you, man. Didn't get it. Yeah, it's probably better that way, to be honest. But I hope you're doing well, Lupo. Luasoft, welcome in. Nice to have you. Yeah, so we are back, and we should be able to stream a bit longer now. Sorry about the last little portion there. It did have to be pretty short. I think I managed to stay on for at least 2 hours or something though, so it's not too bad. But now it's finally proper weekend and we can work as much as we want to. Or we can work when we want to. So, what were we doing? I haven't even closed out of Unity. So, you know what? Let's just jump back straight into it. But also, wishlist Shroud of Gloom if you haven't. What's up, Sanalini? How you doing? Negligible, my lad. I know how to pronounce fuck. So yeah, we were doing the throbber as, you know, inappropriate as that might sound. We were working on giving the players some feedback that the game is saving. We'll see, I'm probably not going to implement the save system for the next playtest. Like, I think I'm doing this now just for testing purposes, but I think I might turn this off, or rather just not save or ever load the game in the next playtest, because it feels like since we still have a little bit of testing content in the game, it's unnecessary to go through all of this and set up what to be saved and what is not supposed to be saved and so on. So for now, just gonna try this out, and I think this is... Okay, we got it to work so that when we save the game, we get a little throbber here, but then the next time we save, it doesn't show, and I don't really know why. Because it should work. So let me have a look here. So you are still active. Oh wait, is it because I resave too early? Is that why? What happens if I save? We let that fully fade out. Let's see what happened now. Are you deactivated? Or maybe I just forgot to set that boot. Maybe that's it. Am I just dumb? No? You did go deactivated. Now you are fully transparent. And if we save game again, what happens? Nope. You don't fade in. You fucking dumb. Of course you don't fade in. Because I'm doing this in a fucking start function, which is only called once. What are you doing, man? You know this. Of course he only works once. Because I'm triggering the fade on start. The script is called fade on start. fuck did I not figure this out? This should not have taken this long. I am above this. Oh well, it happens. What is Shroud of Gloom? Is that a new movie coming out? Exactly. Might be back in an hour to play gamedev. We'll see you. Ooh, for sure, man. Always nice to have you here, Lupo. How is the weather? It's hot, man. Thank you, Jin.
Big brain Madchi 5 Madchi 5.
Indeed. Sometimes. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Jin. I appreciate ya, as always. Where's the weather? Here, it's bloody hot, man, not gonna lie. I mean, it's hot for Sweden, keep that in mind. I know it's hotter in other places. My man, open version is a great field for speedrunning. Wait, open version is a great field for speed... Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean the Game Jam version? Is that what you're talking about? The one on itch? Debugging time? Yeah, it was a quick debug. So I think we're just gonna basically copy this. No. What if we do... No, what if we make it more flexible? Yeah, deactivate after fade out. What if we add a bool for fade on enable instead? Yeah, why not? Why not make, instead of doing more scripts and copy pasting code, just make this more flexible. So let's default this to false, because it's called fade on start. How are you saving the game? So I am using Easy Save, an asset from the Unity asset store. I bought it quite a while ago because it was on sale, and I decided to try and implement it. Not because I need the save system right now, I just wanna make sure that I have an understanding of how the save system is going to work, so that we can more easily implement it when we need to. Do you know what I mean? For as hot as anything about 35 degrees, that is really hot here. Like in Sweden, if it's like above 25 degrees, it's like, damn, it's a hot day today, you know? Do you know what I mean? What about 97 in freedom units? I don't understand those. I have no idea how those work. Our hottest days were last week, or the week before, with a temp of 32. That is hot. And a real feel of like 36 to 37 with high humidity. Yeah, not good. How do you use Easy Save? Right now I'm trying to use the autosave system. You can also do this. You can like do a bit more manually by basically calling easysave3.save, and then you just name the key for whatever and pass in the value, which might be, you know, like a game object, a scriptable object, or whatever it might be. So you can basically save like anything with this, right? But I'm currently trying to do this with the autosave, which is less code, I suppose. So it's stored as a dictionary somewhere. Yeah, I think they basically serialize it kind of as a dictionary, since we have a key and a value. I think that's how they do it. And then you can also do other stuff with like encryption, compression, cloud saves, blah blah blah. So far seems pretty good. Like, it is one of the most popular assets, and it does have great reviews, so my expectations are pretty high. I do like the reason why this is one of the few assets I actually use in the game, as I mentioned before, is that like I think saving systems are so important that they are like robust and reliable, and I don't think there's a world where I would make a better system and as flexible system as this. So it was like one of those few things where I was like, I think it's definitely worth getting an asset here. Even though it is kinda pricey, let's be honest, it's kinda pricey for a solo developer without a proper income. It's kinda pricey, But as I said, I did get it on a sale. But yeah, we're basically just testing it out, see how it works. Okay, so here we can probably do... if fade on enable, then I guess we can just return here, because that will trigger instead. And then we do a private void on enable, where we do the opposite. We say, I guess we can say if not fade on enable, then return from this. Wouldn't it be kind of badass to make an enum instead? It would be kind of badass to make an enum. Fuck it. Let's do a public enum for... I don't know, fade event. And then we pass in on start and on enable, and then we could do even more stuff here if we want to. And then we just do we serialize a private fade event called fade event, which we are going to default to fade event on start. We can now remove this. Deactivate after fade outs. We can keep that one. And then here, what we do instead is that we can now check if the fade event is not equal to fade event on start, then we go back. And if the fade event is not equal to fade event on enable, then we return from here. And of course we are going to fade in and fade out. That feels very proper, doesn't it? Did I set this up correctly now? Yeah, I did. Yeah, default it to start, good. Because otherwise it might break other scripts or other instances where I use this script. Fuck it, we're gonna skip the first ad of the day. Be right back, large. No worries, Jin. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate ya. I think Senject is nice as well. I don't think I've heard of that one. Is it another Unity asset? Is that the one? Are you using that one, Trash? Oh, I don't really make Unity news? Okay, okay. A DI library? I don't know what that is. Also, did you know, Trash? Did you know that my current branch on GitHub is still called Trash Made Me Do It? Did you know that? Like, way back you told me to make a branch. I still haven't gotten off this branch, to be honest. But it is called Trash Made Me Do It still. I did go off it once though. When we implemented, I did make a new branch for the new input system, which I then merged back into this one. So I did actually... I did actually go off it for a bit. Why are you still on that branch? The main reason why is because I think my current mentality is that I'm gonna merge into main whenever I do a push to Steam. Like whenever I actually publish this version, then we merge that into main, and then maybe we do a new branch for the next update, and then we can branch off that one whenever we do something very specific. Like, I probably should have made a branch for the easy save asset, that's kind of fair. I think otherwise, like something like this, when we implemented a new input system and like refactored the input stuff, I feel like that was a very good spot to actually branch off. I probably should have made one for easy save as well, but oh well, in too deep. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I think that seems like a pretty good mentality, how to go about it. Main is for Steam, dev is for development, and then each branch per feature. Yeah. I feel like each branch per big feature at the very least. I don't know if if I'm gonna add one prop to the game, I don't feel like I probably don't need to make a branch for that, right? But if I'm gonna do something like this, a little bit more of like a major feature or system or something, I feel like it does make sense to make a new branch for it. Yeah, and then merge back into like the dev branch, exactly. And then like when I'm done with the update, we merge into main. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But obviously I'm still a little bit newish to this, so you know, I still have to get like the habit of actually doing this stuff. Okay, let's have a look here. Where's my thingy? Where did I add this? What did I fade? Oh, the throbber. Here. We now have a fade on start, fade event on start. We're gonna switch this to on enable. And then keep everything else the same, and then deactivate after fade is true. And now I think that should work. So, gonna remove this, and we're going to save game. It triggers, and then it goes away. And then we are going to save game again. And it does show up, look at that. Beautiful. And I guess that might show up here too, but we're gonna
Slayton wants to play game
exit out of it earlier. What's up, Slayton? Welcome in, man. You're so late, sir. How dare you? No. I streamed earlier. I did stream earlier, so it doesn't count as me being late. I just had to go for a bit, but decided to jump back on again. Okay, let me try this and then we boot up game though. So now when we save and quit, we are going to fade out into the next scene, but we should probably at least see it start spinning. Yeah, we do. I think that's fine. Did that take a little bit of time to load the game? What happened there? Wait, let me try that again. I'll go back here. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. We have a deal. We're gonna let this run, or this ad run, so we can get rid of it, and then we boot up game though, just so it doesn't happen mid-game though. Okay, we go here. Is there a delay here? Why does that feel... I do have some warning. What's this? How do I see what the warning is? Oh, it's do twin. That's fine. Just this should be... Image has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. Check if it's null. I think that's fine. I think it's because I'm destroying this thing. I guess we could pause in a... if this is the case, or if image is null, and that... I don't think it matters too much, but that should get rid of that error. So we always check if the image is null as well. Feel like that made sense. What's up, Samurai Dev? Hey mate, good eftermiddag. How you doing? Welcome in, Samurai. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Friday. What layer is my system canvases on? Could I get the thingy even above the... Okay, ad is running. Thank you for your patience. Could I get this... let's see... sort order 0, screen space, but it's on a different thingy. Where's my throbber? I guess I should put this on that overlay as well. Yeah, I don't know. We did not leave it like this. It's fine. I do think we should make it a little bit smaller though. It does look like it is a little bit big, doesn't it? Had a terrible commuting today. Other than that, excited for this Friday. Sorry to hear that, and also happy to hear that. Well, sorry to hear one part of it. But yeah, nice to have a weekend finally. Do you have any fun plans? Maybe it is fine. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it too big or is it fine? The little spinning thing up here. Just refactoring something on my game. That's fun. I think refactoring can be very fun, to be honest, yeah. Maybe it is fine. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Otherwise it would be if maybe we turn it down to like 9 by 9 or something. Because right now the actual circle is like 10 by 10. Alright, the load game button is still not working. So, but if I do this, then it should work. Oh, I still got the error. Interesting. Oh, I guess I've already started running the fade out, maybe? Or something, maybe.
I'm lurking over here.
Thank you very much for lurking, Tano. Nice to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Going out for brunch with my ride or die tomorrow. Ooh, nice. You're asking for the blinking lights. They're looking really cool to me. Cheers, man. I'm thinking more about this little spinning thing. I did a little animation whenever you save the game. I was kind of considering if maybe I made it a little bit too big. Potentially. Okay, I think the ads is over, so is it time, ladies and gentlemen, to run a little game though? It's been a minute. I'm gonna assume we're gonna do the daily guess here. Slayatan, as the one who redeemed it, do you have a first game? What is... I'm not gonna say it, Trash. I'm not gonna say it. I don't know what it is, and I don't know. No. I have lost my trust in you yet again. I don't see where this is going. River Raid. Okay. Wait, not talking to me. I don't trust you. I don't trust you, Trash. This is the problem. Okay, River Raid. I don't think I've heard of this game, but let's shoot. Holy shit, that's late. Or old. But some good information here. It's not racing shooter. That's interesting. It's not a racing game, not a shooter, not arcade. And it's not an action game. Huh. It is single player, but something else. And it... Oh, this is interesting. It is isometric, but also something else. What did I have before? There was... I think we did some FIFA game, which was isometric and something else. So this might be a FIFA, because that would not be racing or shooter. And probably not action. And it might be single and multiplayer. I think FIFA might be a good shout here. Because I'm almost certain that when we tried FIFA once before, it said isometric and third person. You got some severe trust issues. I wonder why. I wonder why, Trash. How did that happen? Also, let me move back to my good corner. I like this corner more. FIFA 83? No. I think FIFA is a good shout here. Maybe... What year do we want to do? FIFA 20? Maybe? Wait, this is on 360 PC and then a shit ton of old consoles. Interesting. I feel like this is a good shout. I'm gonna run it. It's not FIFA, okay. So it probably isn't isometric in third person. Interesting, but it is multiplayer, single player and co-op. And it's released more recently. It's not non-action. It is either sports or simulator though. Huh, interesting. It would be pretty good to... it could be that we're missing something here as well, to be fair. But what is this? It is isometric, but it's also something else. Probably not third person, unless we have fucking 3 different perspectives. So I would assume it's like third person... Oh, sorry. I assume it's bird view and first person. I guess. Unless it's VR and isometric. No, it's probably that you switch between bird view and first person, or maybe side view. That doesn't really make sense. No. It must be bird view and first person, right? Might be a simulator or sports game. It has single player and multiplayer. Remember that Googling is illegal and punishable by law. By the way, I have only 5 games in my wishlist and yours is one of them. Ah, cheers Mantano, I appreciate ya, that means a lot to me. Rocket League. Rocket League wouldn't be bird view though, would it? Otherwise, probably good, yes. That building strategy game with roguelite elements, I'm watching. Ooh! That building strategy game with roguelite elements. That sounds nice. Do you have anything you wanna share, Samurai? Any links or any images or anything? What are we doing? I'm so confused. Okay, so this is... Have you seen Wordle before? This is basically Wordle, but for games. Maybe I should have explained this first. So, we are trying to find a very specific game. And every time we guess for a game, we get a little bit more clues as to what the game might be. So yellow means we have some things are correct, but it might be that some are incorrect, and it might be that we are missing something. So on the first one we found out that since it's yellow and all we had is single player, we know it must be single player, right? But it must be something more as well, which it was. Because here we find out that green means it's correct, so we are looking for a single-player, multiplayer co-op game, released more recently than 2019. It is not action, it's not non-fiction, not racing, not shooter, and not arcade. We don't know too much about platform yet, but we can make an assumption that it's probably at least on PC. It could be that it's Xbox exclusive. Like yellow is a little bit, it doesn't tell you too much, you can only make assumptions. Might be sports, might be simulator, might be both, and that we're missing something. Yellows are tricky. And then we know it's not published by Activision or EA or Microsoft, so good information here. However, this is a little bit tricky, because we got yellow on isometric, which means it must be a isometric / bird view game. But just like single player, we are probably missing something. So I expected it to be third person, but since this is also yellow, I'm leaning a little bit towards that isometric bird view is correct and third person is incorrect here. Because I feel like it's more likely that we only have 2 perspectives. So I would lean towards this maybe being a isometric bird view / first person game instead. It could be that we are missing yet another one, but that would be crazy, right? If it was a isometric and a third person and VR game, and first person. It could be that one as well, but that seems less likely. How many guesses do we have? We have this many. I think that's 10, right? Yeah, we have 10 guesses in total. So we can see that right now the average guess attempts is 7. After 5 guesses we can get a clue which will tell us the correct thing on one of these that we haven't gotten correct yet. Usually the best strategy I find is to try and nail the year before you're using the clue. Because by that point, you often are down to like a 2-3 year span. And at that point, it's really sad to use the clue and then get like, oh, it was 2020. And it's like, that didn't help me that much. It's better to find out like genres or themes or developer or something. Where's the racing game with the cars and the large ball? Yeah, that's Rocket League indeed. What's up, Bits at Play? But I feel like that's not really isometric, is it? Unless you would count spectating as bird view and playing as third person. But in that case, this would be correct, because we have bird view and third person. So I don't think it's Rocket League. So third person and isometric is wrong here? No. What we know bird view must, or isometric must be correct, since this is yellow. Because if this was wrong, this would be red, right? But since we're still yellow here, my assumption, I could be wrong, but my assumption would be that it's not third person. And we are looking for another perspective. And at that point, it seems more likely to be a first person game. I think it's not a sports game. Yeah, it could be a simulator we are looking for. But what would be something that's isometric and first person? I guess if it was a simulator, I would maybe imagine this to be a game where you are building something in first person, and then when you test it, you see it from an isometric view. What about that game where you build rockets? No, that's like side view, isn't it? You know that game when you build like rockets and try to get to the moon or whatever? I don't think that would be considered isometric though. Kerbal, yeah, Kerbal Space Program, that wouldn't fit here, right? But imagine something like that, but like building it was like first person and flying it is like isometric or something, like something along those lines. I think it's just third person, impossible. Or do you mean the Kerbal Space Program? Because this game cannot be just third person. It has... Okay, yeah. You were thinking of Kerbal. That makes sense. So, but like, what would be a game that's bird view and first person? Either sports or simulator. Something where you, if it's a simulator, I mean that, no wait, it can't be a car game. We know racing is wrong, so it's probably not a car game, most likely. Maybe you... Ah, this is difficult. Mullemäck bygger bilar. No joke, Bjarne, I was thinking of the game, because it kinda made sense. But that would be... I mean, I guess that would be like side view maybe, or third person, and then isometric when you drive it. And that wouldn't technically be racing. No joke, I was actually thinking of the game. Anyone played Supermarket together? I haven't. That would be first person, right? I don't know if it has a isometric view. How you doing, Bjarne? Nice to see you, man. Time to do this site now. How you doing, Wachacha? Fuck, what are we looking for? Okay, should we maybe try to figure out... no, I feel like figuring out the perspective is the best thing first. Whether it's sports or simulator. Both of these could be right too. It could be that we're missing something, keep that in mind. Yellows are weird. We can only assume stuff when it comes to yellow. Not gonna lie. I think red and green are the best ones to get. It's better to be completely off or completely right, because at least then you know stuff for certain. And don't lie shit. Did you notice how I paused after I said it? It was just, I went like, fuck, I know what Kacha is in here, he's gonna fucking notice it. Oh, it's funny. You doing good? Nice, man. Glad to hear, Bjarne. How are you? I'm doing well. Had a run here for a little bit, but we are back again. 2 streams in one day. Holy shit. And the save system is working slightly better today. I don't feel as much as having a mental breakdown, so that's nice. I always thought Mull is such an odd mix of mismatched game features, arranged in a sort of meaningful order. Just the resulting confusion to fill out the exploration phase is what most... which is most of what keeps you from instantly beating games. Interesting. I think Mullemäck Bilar is the only one I actually played. Tony Hawk? Would it be isometric / bird view? Is that... I can't remember that from any game I played. I think the ones I played was more like third person only. I think getting Supermarket together would be helpful, at least for the genre and year. That's probably true. The thing is that what really throws me off here is the perspective. I feel like it would be nice to figure out the perspective. Because I feel like it should be such a big hint, because I barely understand what would be isometric and something else. Like, FIFA kinda makes sense, third person and isometric, but if that's not the case, I imagine it feels like the most likely is that this game is either side view and isometric, but that sounds kinda random. I feel like it's because that's basically like 2D and 3D in some regard. It feels more likely that this is first person and isometric. But what would be... So like bird view, you do something from above, but then you can like zoom in into first person and do something. Or it's that you do something in first person and then you zoom out to bird view to watch it unfold, maybe. Sims has third person and bird view. The thing here is that we're probably not looking, since this is yellow. I would yeah, that is a good one, but I feel like third person is probably incorrect, right? Maybe a city builder type game? Wait. Roller Coaster Tycoon? Those games had... You were building stuff in isometric bird view, but you could actually ride the roller coasters in first person, right? Now that one is obviously too old, but that is a game that would have isometric and first person. Or it has more than 3 view styles. Could be. Very true. We don't know. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 had first person? Yeah. But that's probably too old, isn't it? Remember that Googling or looking in libraries is cheating and punishable by law. Because at least the first ones were like, what? Like late 90s or something? I don't think he has published any Roller Coaster Tycoons in recent years, right? Yeah, much older, I think so too. Oh, don't have multiplayer, true, we're looking for a multiplayer game as well. That's a good, I almost forgot about that. Can't even scroll through the Twitch browse page? No, you can't. Irrelevant question. Isn't Frostbite engine the Battlefield code? Where the heck is it in a soccer game? I don't know. I have no idea actually. Oh, it's a main EA engine. Oh, interesting. Manning games use Frostbite engine? Plants vs Zombies Garden Warfare 2 is Frostbite? Oh. Would not have guessed that. I mean, I don't know too much about the engine to start. Okay, since I feel like... As we said, it's very possible that it should have one more perspective, kind of meant to have 3 different perspectives in the game. But I would lean towards saying that first person isometric is the most likely. I mean, I do suppose we could actually run Roller Coaster Tycoon, not because it should be correct, but that would not be a sports game, but it would be a simulator. So we would find out which one of these are correct, and I'm pretty sure this should be considered isometric and first person, so we'll see whether that is correct. So I feel like we could learn quite valuable stuff from this. First of all, it's called football, not soccer, you barbecue eat. Football is a battlefield, true. Why am I saying true? Like I know anything about football. Okay, I think I'm gonna run this just to see. I feel like we can learn valuable stuff here. Okay. Holy shit, it's yellow here again though. But we're getting good stuff here. It now seems like we are indeed looking for a simulator with business and or sandbox features. So sports, probably not. It's leaning very heavily towards being a simulator. And a fucking perspective. I mean, I guess if it could be that it's all of these. Or that we have like an isometric and side view game, but that feels unlikely. It could be that it's in first virtual reality as well. It could be a game that was also released in VR. Could be. Or it is a isometric third person and first person game. So first, third and isometric. It might be. Just remember being a child playing Battlefield and everybody complaining about Frostbite and concluding it's probably a piece of shit. Oh, interesting. Football Manager? Maybe. Would that fit with the perspectives? I have no idea what Football Manager is like. Because keep in mind, just because it's very likely now that simulator is correct, does not necessarily mean that sports is incorrect. It could be that this is a sports, simulator and strategy game. It would only be green if we get all of them right, you know. But since one of these is true as well, we can be very sure that simulator at the very least is correct. Now we just have to guess one of those 1,000 simulator games, sweet? Yeah, pretty much. Don't touch sports games if you don't count Rocket League after NHL 97, damn. I've never been big into sports games. I mean, I'm not even big into sports to begin with. Unless you count UFC. I did play a bit of the UFC game. Okay. And then yes, I played a lot of sports games. Oh. Played a couple of sports games, but they're so boring. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan either. Okay, can someone explain Football Manager? Would you say, if you've seen or played the game, that that should have isometric third and first person? Because it's starting to lean towards that being the case. That being like what we're looking for here. Unless it is isometric and virtual reality. But I don't know what that would be. Most virtual reality games would be first person, so it doesn't fully make sense. I feel like it's starting to lean towards this being a first and third person isometric game. Is bird view 100%, third person 100%, first person not sure, okay. You buy players, you decide where they stand and where they sit. There's generally no perspectives at all in the early games, okay. You might even have first person. Try narrowing down the year. Yeah, I feel like maybe with this we can get a lot of years, right? 2019. So this was probably released 2022, so that might be the guess one. Or I assume this one, mostly when it comes to these games, like FIFA 20 was released 19, so it would be 1 year back. This would be... Oh right, wait, 1 year... Wait, what? How does that make sense? Wouldn't it be 1 year after? Oh, in that case, maybe 2024, if that would be 2023 release year. Let's try it and see what happens. Huh. Football Manager is the same year or 1 year later? Okay. Nope. It was 1 year before. Okay, so it's even later than 2023, and it seems like all of these together were still not fully correct. Once again, it doesn't mean that either one is incorrect. It could be that we're missing something, but it could also be that one is incorrect. It's hard to say. And this was actually only considered isometric. Shit. Is it even more than 3 or just simulator? Yeah. It's very likely, but even then, we don't know. It doesn't have to be a simulator. Because, keep in mind, theoretically, it could have been sports correct, strategy correct. And then we have them here. That would make every single one yellow. Now, it's very likely that simulator is correct, but this is the thing I hate about yellows. You just don't know. All you can do is assume, right? Has to be business? No, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it does. You are correct. Because we know it's not non-fiction. Never mind, you are absolutely correct. Since we know it's not non-fiction, business must be correct. Maybe we throw out the first-person game in 2024 or 25. Yeah, good point. Just then we should see whether that is correct by itself. That might be a better way of going about it. Rather than trying to guess a game with everything, find out what other perspective might be right. Just then we can see if first person is incorrect, we know we're looking for something else. Sports strategy makes no sense. I mean, for Football Manager it does, right? That would be sports and strategy, wouldn't it? Power Simulator, I'm going to find the image of this site and introduce it. No, don't do that. If it's ruled out non-fiction already, I'd say this guessing game has a bug in it. I want to be very clear. Gamedev can be a bit weird sometimes. You have to take stuff with a little bit like grain of salt, right? Like for example, the one I keep using as a example is the fact that Borderlands was not considered an adventure game. Doesn't make sense. It should be an adventure game, but, you know, sometimes it is a little bit weird. Sometimes it doesn't... They do weird stuff, right? It happens. Sports strategy without simulator? Yeah, that's true. That does seem weird. Okay, should we run... Like... When did this release? Is this new? No, isn't this some kind of old game? I feel like maybe doing one of these like first person 2022, so that's too old. 2020, okay. In either case it would be too old. What if we do adventure game for a decade or so was only point and click games? Yeah. I mean, this is the genres are difficult, right? Because there's a lot of overlap and they cannot evolve. Same with like music, same with movies, same with everything. They consider the Resident Evil a survival game. I wouldn't do that. When I think of survival games, I think of games where you have like, you know, crafting and like farming and like this kind of stuff. But, you know, maybe that's not how they see survival here. Resident Evil is a survival horror game? Yes. But I want to be very clear, survival horror is not the same thing as survival and horror, right? Like survival horror, the combination is a genre of itself. Exactly, it's horror survival, horror but not survival, yes. But on this website it is considered to be survival and horror, not survival horror. Farming Simulator 2025? Fuck it. Holy shit, GG Wakacha, what the fuck? That was actually true, that was actually correct. Did it again, you fucking did, man. Insane, dude, we are beating the average guesses by a long shot over here. First person, third person and isometric. Holy shit, man, GG. Good job, man. We fucking got it. I like how you said it with like the laughing emote as well, and then it's fucking correct. No productivity, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, let's run words on stream. Let me do this. As you know the rules, we play until we lose. That is how we do it. I was so sure it can be like, hey, bits of play with the 1 bit. Cheers, man. I was so sure it can be like, it's not even that side is so low, can't be that low, yeah. Okay, let's run it. Nice one. Palm, that's a word. Oh, sorry, Slayton, stole it. Maple, nice. 2 more 5-letter words. Ample, nice. Ooh, I have one. Peel, let's peel a banana. Exam, nice, nice. Leap. See, we did a meal. Okay, we can do better than this. Come on now, come on now. Axel, nice. Male. Did we do pale? We did do pale. Did we do lame? That's a word. Meal with 2 E's. Should that be a word? No. Oh, wait, was I locked? I wasn't. Pale, palm, we did. Leam? Is that a word? No. I'm just guessing at this point. Okay, we still got it. We still got it. Yeah, still missing 1 5-letter word. Drizzle, holy shit. Nice one. Ride, Dyer, nice. Oh, idle. To sit idle. Ryle. Lizard. Riz? Is that a word? No. That would have been kind of funny. Dia, Ride, Loya, Ryle, Idle, Drizzle. Feels like there should be more like LE words. Like DLE. No, that was Idle. Zidle. Rydle. Dial? Is that a word? Diz? Like these nuts? Sorry, that was fucking horrible. Lied? Did we do it? Okay, we still... Okay, we were just above the limit, but we should be fine. We should be fine. Advanced 2 levels. Oh, we actually got 2 stars. You know what? That was pretty decent. So if you are Meow literally on the lead on this one, overall we have Whale in the lead, Meow literally close behind, Mad Chirpy, Bits of Play, Slaytan and Wakacha. Keep running. As you know, we keep running until we die. Or lose, rather. Whichever one happens first, I suppose. Pile. Sure. Nipple. Yeah, I mean, that is a word. I don't think proper nouns work, right? I don't think so. In that case, Nile should not be a word. Yeah, I don't think proper nouns work. We do have peel again, though. Oh, sorry, Bits of Play. Already took that one. Peep. Line. Did we yeah, we do have pine. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. That should be, at least we completed the level. We can get more words. Holy shit. Have I got any single one? Yeah, I did get one. Neep. Leap with 2 E's? That's not a word. No. Wait, plea? Isn't that a word? Oh no, that's spelled P-L-E-A, right? Like a plea for something. GG, we still made it. We still completed the level. Lean? That should be a word. Oh no, wait, that was L-E-A-N. Peen? Yeah, I don't know what this one was. Okay, we are doing good. Up next, level 7. One, two, three, boom. I have to give you guys a little bit of a extra time there, because you have more delay than I do. Free word, doll. Oh, okay, I think D is fake. I think D is fake, because doll was not a word. So, almost sure D is fake. Pill? Ah shit, Meow literally beat me to it. Pill poop, nice. We did complete it, but we don't give up yet. Let's see, can we get more here? Did we do pool? That's a word. D was fake indeed. OI, do we have an OI word in here? I don't, poil, is that a word? Loip, doesn't sound like a word. What about IO? Probably not. Something ILO, Pilo? No. I'm just guessing at this point. So many repeat letters in this one. Kinda makes it harder, not gonna lie. Not I usually lie. I never lie, to be honest. To be honest, I'm always honest. That's why I said to be honest, because I am always honest. You know, that makes sense. That makes sense. Up next, level 9. Be honest and don't lie, exactly. 1, 2, 3, boom. Teal should be a word. Teal, leak, tackle. Touch? Touch? Wait, talk was incorrect. L must be fake. No, because we had teal. Wait, K, T, wait, what? How is talk? Oh, bits, wait, were you, oh, okay, you had the, you were locked, okay. So wait, is, C is not fake, oh, is U, yeah, tackle, U must be fake. U is the only one we haven't used. Okay. Did we do lake? Oh, we should also have take. Shit, whale beat me to it. Take, lake. Did we do late? Late is a word. Hate. Oh wait, EA. We did seal. Oh wait, I wrote tuck. Oh, I was locked maybe. Oh, we did leech. Leet? Is that one? No. Yeah, we're doing pretty good here, people. Latch, that is a word. Lace, nice. Tail was the last second one. Yeah, we're doing, like, we don't have a shit ton of plays right now, so I would say that we are doing surprisingly well. This is not bad. I'm proud of you, people. Okay, we still have a fate letter, so let's see if we can figure this out. What the fuck? A gold. Dole? Is that a word? It is, okay. Wait, gold and dole. Okay, you must be fate again. Yeah, you must be fate again. Duel? Is that one? Duel? No. Loon? No. Buell? I am just throwing out guesses here. Lodge? Nice one. Doggle? Doge? Nice. Another 5-letter word. It must use the same letters. Gold with an E at the end. Dojo. Geode. What the fuck? What is that one? Shield, Dole. I think we did. I did goal, right? So, load. Last second one again. Holy shit, what was the other 5-letter word? That was weird. No, I can literally not imagine what the other one was. Up next, level 13. Are we gonna get a hidden letter now? Shit. Hidden letter and fate letter. 1, 2, 3. Rune. You know, Viking, gotta run the rune. Sorry, bits. Stole it from you. Return. Nice. Good one. Oh, which means we should probably have the word turn in here. Return. Maybe learn. If A is the hidden one, no. Oh wait, we don't have an L. What the fuck did I do? That doesn't make any sense. Truer. Nice. Ruler. In case we have a hidden L. No. Ah, shit. Hidden ones are difficult, man. Come on, we can do this. Chore, is that a word? Roots. What about roots? No. Oh shit, there's a fate one too. 1 E is fate. Okay, untrue, nice one. Runs, holy shit. We need like one more. I is fate. Okay. Fuck. Oh, one more word. We can do it. Come on, people. One more. Throw anything out. We can still do it while it's sinking. Shit. Close one. Close one. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I actually think we did pretty good. GG. But you know the rules. You know the rules, and so do I. If we lose, that's the end of it. Can I sleep as well and hallucinated an E? It happens, man. Well, can I count us? True. Getting too bloody hot in here. Never gonna give you up. I have no idea how I would figure out how to play that one. What's up, Tommy Gaming? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. No, I'm all sweaty, the pressure was real. True.
Not gonna lie that you are so honest that to be frank is hard to be.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. F sharp, A sharp together, and then G sharp and D sharp. C, D, E, F. F sharp. Which one is this? That is like... That's F sharp. I hope you don't mean chords, because if you think I can find those chords, there's no way. F... C, D, E, F... G sharp... A sharp. Hey, Bits of Play, thank you very much for the follow. Wait, this should be F and A sharp together, and then G sharp, which should be this, and then D sharp would be this one. Is this not fucking... This sounds like Minecraft music. I only know how to play old Batman theme. I only know like Swedish child songs. And I recently did learn this one. Beautiful. Well, I'm out. Late as all. No worries, bits at play. Thank you very much for dropping by. Always nice to have you. And I'll catch you next time. Hope you have a good weekend, man. Not Swedish. All the Nordics play that one you did last time. Well, I am taking it over and I'm gonna decide that it is Swedish and I don't care what you say. In my mind, it's a Swedish song. And only a Swedish song. Is it a Christian song originally? No. No. I'm just gonna deny it. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, what if I wanna be Delulu? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Nothing, Wakacha. Same to you, cheers, man. Are you doing good, Tommy? Nice to hear, man. I'm doing good as well. Feeling
Wakacha is forcing you to stand up for
Let's
10
do it.
minutes.
I mean, that is something you can do. That is, you know, that is fair. That is fair. You can force me to stand up. I'm gonna stand up for the Swedish song.
Time to stretch.
Stretch, let's do it. F-sus2. Do you think I know how to do that, Whale? I have no idea how to do that. Christians did not exist yet. The world began in Sweden 30 years ago. True. Is it clear enough? Does this just look... It kinda looks like a loading thingy. Shit. I mean, I could put a little... Maybe I should have done a floppy disk. Just like, if you go into a new room and this happens. If you go in here and then you see this. What do you think? Do you think the game is loading or do you think that it's saving the game? Unless I could also put the text saving next to it. I should do that as well. Because we do enable and disable the object. It would mean I have to translate that. Otherwise we should have like a floppy disk, like pop down and pop back up again. Should do that as well. Don't know how old you are, but that's how old the beard makes you look. Shite. Hey, you know what? You know what? I got ID'd today. Yeah, believe it or not. So I still feel pretty young. Floppy disk, we should do, I do already have a floppy disk, so I should use that one. Left top or down, do you think so? Shouldn't it be on the right? I feel like it should be on the right. Start drawing the beard in 4th grade to buy beer. Never seen it on the right, actually? I feel like it makes more sense to have it on the right. Should be bottom right corner. I like how all of us are saying different things. We literally... I did upper right. Wales says bottom right. Wachacha says left side. Wait, who said left side? You did say left side. We literally said every possible corner. So what we can know is that none of us fucking agree with each other. Saving screen game. Can we find something here? Stardew Valley shows bottom right. When it pops up, boom, game saved. I'm almost certain it does bottom right. Which bounces around like a DVD screensaver. Ah, that's a good one, man. Compromise and put it on every corner, yeah. Saving in progress. But I don't want to do it in the middle. Because like, I don't want to break the game in any way. Here it's actually bottom left. What? I was so sure. Oh. Oh shit, maybe it is bottom left here. I was so sure it was on the right. Game saving icon. I don't just want the icon though, I would want it from an actual game. Game saving text. Probably not. It's not really easy to find a... game autosave... Autosaving... something. What am I doing? Where is images? We have an ad coming up. Thank you for your patience. Perfect, explodes when it touches the corners. In most video games, the game save text notification typically appears on the bottom left corner of the screen. This is a common convention used to indicate that the game's progress has been successfully saved. While some games might deviate from this, the bottom left is the most frequent location with this type of notification. Interesting. I mean, I guess we'll do bottom left then. Yeah, this was bottom right. For some reason, I felt like it should have been on the right side. Okay, this is also on the right side. I'm not saying that you are incorrect though, because obviously these should be the outliers we are looking at. If that's the saving thing, that's also on the right side. This is not showing anything. The fuck is this bird doing, man? Shut up about that. I'm trying to be productive in here. Here we do have saving bottom left. That is bottom left. These are the kind of things that, like, when you're just a gamer, you don't think about this. Okay, here we do bottom right. It looks like bottom is more common though. Bottom compared to top, it definitely seems like bottom is the most common. Yeah, does seem to be the case. It's just one of those things. You have to boot the game to check, yeah. It's just difficult to search for this, and probably not a lot of people who do screenshots of it. Saving, okay, so that is another bottom left. Press F to pay your respects, okay. Okay. It seems like no matter what, this is a bad corner. Should be pixel perfect. Like, we could do this as well. Let's actually align you to the left though, that's gonna be better in terms of localization. Then let's not have you be a raycast target. Raycast target false. Would be nice if I could do an outline. To be fair, in game it would probably be fine. Usually it's so dark. I think something like this might be nice. Maybe even animate it like ... TTS? Wait, what's up? TTS, text to speech? Or are you hyping about one of the Zelda games I brought up? Wait, I can sit down with you in 3 stand-up minutes here. Also, welcome back from the ads. The menu is often on the right side, so left is only free. This is so ironic, because if I would make a menu on one of the sides, I would do it on the left side. My main menu is on the left side. Have a little man walk in from the bottom left, sneak behind the UI on the top end, and then back down to the lower right corner very discreetly and suddenly yell the message. Non-real print string is on the top left corner. The Frontier Pit really makes me want to play Murder Trivia Party. I'm actually a little bit indecisive about the font. We'll see. It's something I've started thinking about. Still not sure though. You know what I should do here? I should duplicate this. Make this black. Put you behind. And pull you down a little bit, get like a drop shadow. That might be nice. In that case, fuck. Okay, we're gonna switch this. Let's do a... It's gonna be easier to just fade everything in and out. So let's do a... What do you call those groups? The UI groups that you can do? Canvas group, is that what it's called? Canvas group? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Canvas group. Canvas group. public enum, fade event. Let's do fade type. And then we do image, canvas group, fade type is equal to fade type image. Let's put that as the default. The dots are animated. Yeah, I think that should be pretty neat. Animated dots. Sorry, let me catch up with chat here, I'm a bit behind. You can just have it zoom out into a view like Stephen King title. Or freeze frame, play stereo orchestra drone and slowly pan it over to the screen. Oh, tabletop simulator. Ah. Suggestions are awesome and you're just bad game dev. Fair enough. Zek, how you doing? As long as it isn't too close to your regions that the players watch for gameplay notifications, you're good. There isn't much beyond that. Okay, that's probably fair. Oh yeah, true. My inventory is down here. Is that gonna be weird? Like this is going to be on top of everything, but you are very correct. That is a little bit weird, isn't it? And I have the map on the other side. In that case, maybe top left. Yeah, something. Yeah, wait. It is true that the chance that you are looking in your inventory when we autosave is probably quite small. Because I imagine this would happen like maybe right after a cutscene, or maybe right after like walking into a room. To be fair though, you could walk into a room and then look in your inventory. Hire local cheerleading squad to do a now saving chant and choreography and play it as an unskippable cutscene. I have the map here. At this point I'm starting to feel like maybe top left is better. We definitely want to fade that one in though. The text as well. Fade event, blah blah blah. Fade in. We're gonna have to like null check stuff now. No, we don't. Let's do a switch. Switch depending on fade type. What? Why would that be what I wanted to do? Go away. Well, we have chase image, chase canvas group. Let's do it this way. Have your phone ringing if you answer it. Your friend tells you that he auto-saved your game and is then murdered right as your battery dies. What the fuck, man? What's up, iJoyan? How you doing? Welcome in, man. How's it going? It's going quite well. Working on the saving system, or basically just testing it out. And for some reason, as per usual, I got highly distracted by making the UI element that displays that the game is saving. So that is what I'm currently very much putting all my attention to, even though it's by no means the most important thing I should be working on. You know how it is. Hope you're doing well, iJoyan. It's mostly an issue with action in games, where you don't want your autosave toes to pop up in the same place where quest notifications or status effects pop up. Gives people anxiety. Yeah, that makes sense. What's up, Joao? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Doing great. My last tester was complaining about how it's boring after 3 hours, but I see that as a win. He passed the first 3 hours. True. Like, you could say that if someone plays your game for more than 3 hours, it can't be that fucking boring, can it? Do you know what I mean? But if the game is truly boring, you wouldn't even play 3 hours, right? You used to have a friend in this game. I don't know if you've removed him. He is no longer in the game. Leo Lex LOL, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Welcome in. Make a computer that you can play a minigame on. I feel like a lot of games have that. Yeah, we should definitely do that. I still have a computer sprite from the Game Jam version. In that version, it wasn't like actually interactable, but we should make it in this game. We did talk about that, like, instead of this being like a VCR, it should have been a console and you should have a little game on the TV. Should have done something like that as well. It definitely, we are in scope creep territory, because even making a simple little minigame is not something we probably do in like just a day, you know? But it could be kind of fun to have it. Should tie an achievement to like do well in that minigame as well. Should add like, we talked about it before, maybe having like a catching game like my first one. Did you guys know that iJoyan is yet another developer working on a game called Loya? Go and check it out if you haven't, it looks fucking sick. Saving, what do I want to do? We want to fade this in and out, okay. Fade the type. If it's image, then we do this. If it's a canvas group, well, to be honest, I don't want to paste the Loya Steam page here. That's not what I meant to do, but oh well. Let me just, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's do a comment. And then, just as Leo, we're just gonna hide the Steam store page here. Oh wait, can I not do it with a... Oh, is it still gonna take this as a link? Would this be an issue, or is that like a comment link? How does this work? Oh, it seems fine.
Lupo
I guess we hide it here.
to play gamedev.
Oh shit, another gamedev? Let's do it. We can't do the daily one, because we just did it. And click on the comments on Visual Studio if it's a link. Okay, okay. Interesting. Yeah, fuck it, let's leave it here. Little Easter egg. Sorry. No, Lupo, no. Don't apologize. It's completely fine, man. It is timed out for, I think I put an hour on it. Let's do normal. Do you have a first game, Lupo? Leave you in my code too, cheers, man. Need for Speed 2. Let's run it. Oh, nice. It is first and third person. Don't know too much here. It might be single player, might be multiplayer. It is action, but we're missing something. It's not published by EA. It is an action game. It's not a simulator or racing game. Maybe looking at some... Oh wait, yeah, wait. Only Skyrim might be a good shout. Single player action. I think that's a good one. Remember that Googling is... Holy shit, this is so good. You're still not allowed to Google, wanna be very, very sure, but very, very firm about that. But look at this. Bethesda is correct. Which means... What is this? Fallout? What more have they done? Assassin's Creed, that's Ubisoft. Fallout? Some early Fallout? since we know we are in the incorrect franchise, Fallout 3. Fucking hell, easy peasy, man. Holy shit, might be the quickest game though we have ever done. Look at that, what did this take? 3 guesses? That is fucking good, man. Holy shit. What catch again with the correct one? Yeah. That is not bad. That is not bad at all. You play too many games, Wakacha. Oh, that's funny. Okay, we have to remove this, otherwise we're gonna get an error. Easter egg. Go wishlist Loya on Steam. I don't think this works though, right? Because as far as I know, comments don't actually end up in compiled code, do they? I think when you compile the game, it removes all comments, doesn't it? Can someone correct me if I'm wrong here? It won't be that? Yeah, I thought so. No, we'll still leave it here. Oh, you need to put it in a string. Ah. So I could create like an unused string. It would give me a warning though. And that's a way to like hide the Easter eggs in the code. I've played more than 1,000 games in my life. Would be interesting to see like proper stats on how many games I've played. Watch more than 1,000 movies. 1,000 is quite a lot. Okay, so over, say, the last 20 years, that would be 50 years a movie. Did I say 50 years a movie? Holy shit. 50 movies a year is obviously what I meant. Yeah, I might have watched 1,000 movies. That seems pretty likely. And probably 1,000 games as well. I don't think I've beaten 1,000 games. That would be taking it way too far. I am not a fucking... I am by no means a completionist. I think I could count on like 1 or 2 hands how many games I have completed in my Steam library. As in like actually reached the proper end of the game, you know. And I don't count hentai or flash games. Well, then I definitely have... I'm joking, I'm joking. That was a joke. Okay, let's do another switch down here. This is going to be, if it is a image, I want to do this. But if it's a canvas group, then I just want to switch this to canvas group. I think that should work. Wait, now I can't check if the image is null. We also need to get the canvas group. So canvas group equals get component canvas group. Let's see, fade type. If it is a canvas group, I don't want to do this. But I want to say canvas group dot alpha is equal to 0, and then we're gonna do canvas group fade to 1. Okay, I think that should work. So here we can now add this canvas group. We're gonna switch the fade type into canvas group. Fade event should be on enable. Everything else should be the same. We can put the alpha... no, let's just disable you. Okay, let's see if that works. Save game. Yeah, now the entire thing fades in and out. That's not too bad. Not too shabby. We do need to localize this though. So for the texts, we want to localize. And then we are going to add table entry. We are going to... this is technically not a menu thing. I guess this kind of is a toast. I'm just gonna call this game saving. Just, I don't know what else to do. So in English, this is going to be saving. I guess sparar in Swedish. It would be kind of neat to add a ... thing. This is really not what I should be focusing on, but it's fine. I kind of enjoy it. Like, these small little things are kind of fun to make. Saving, and then if we go in here and we switch to Swedish, and then save game, sparar. Nice. Oh, question is though, should we put this in the upper corner? We probably should. Yeah, I think that's fine. At least I'm not using that corner for something else. I don't think there are 100 movies in a year. Not sure if my game counts even reach 100. Wait, total games? I definitely have played more than 100 games. Not completed, mind you. I'm definitely not saying completed. But I've definitely played 1,000. 100. I've definitely played 100. I probably have played 1,000. If we count like Flash games and stuff as well. 1,000 is quite a lot though. 1,000 is more than you might think. We count like consoles, PC, Flash games, so we count mobile as well. I don't know, maybe 1,000 is a bit more. I've definitely played 100. I don't know, 1,000 sounds... It is quite a lot. Just spotted the Celestial Growth Simulation game on Steam. Enjoyed getting that genre of game though. I alert, thank you very much for alerting Blue. I appreciate ya. Okay, so now saving pops up there instead. I think that's fine. ... Text. Sure. Intelligence? Are you there? Knock knock? Nope. Knock knock, who's there? Intelligence? Intelligence who? Intelligence never fucking works. Crashes all the fucking time. Anyway. What do we want here? We want a text mesh pro UGUI TMP. We can find you. Which means we want a private void await. TMP equals get components. Private void on enable. Every time you enable this object, we want to say that the tmp.text. No. Let's do string equals tmp.text. We get the string from it. And then we say, we should do a for loop. If I is it less than 3. So we run this loop 3 times, once to add each dot. Then we do... Does this need to be in a coroutine? Probably it does. Private IE numerator, just so we can time it. Dotting. Start coroutine. Dotting. Why is this not working? Oh, of course. String text is equal to... Sure. Each time we run this, we say text is equal to text plus dots. No, we don't need to do this. We do this. tmp.text is equal to tmp... No. Fuck. Wait. No. What do I want to do? We say that this is equal to text plus dot. Oh, but then I can't do this unless I then say that text equals to this. Wait, how do you do this the best way? What do I want to do here? tmp.text. I could just do text equals text plus this. Text equals text plus dot. I can't just do plus, right? I can't just do this. No. Can I do plus equals? Oh shit, can I? Oh. Interesting. And then we say tmp text is equal to text. And then we yield return new, wait 4 seconds, real time. Huh? Is that not how you do it? Wait for... Oh, real time with C lowercase, I see. How long do we want to wait for each one? 0.2 seconds? No, 0.1 second to do all of them. That's probably fine. Yeah. Let's try it. I'm 37 years old and started playing games when I was 3. My first memory is playing Metroid on NES. Damn. I think one of the first games I can remember playing... What would that be? I might know it. No, I must have played something earlier than that. Shit, what is my first played game I can remember? Huh. I need to think about this. Let's disable this one. Way to do it, but it doesn't loop. Also, you can get cooler performance and art with shaders. What do you mean cooler performance and art with shaders? I don't know how to use shaders. But yeah, it doesn't loop right now. For this specific one though, I don't think I need it to loop. Because it's gonna be gone before it starts looping. I don't remember being 3, but when I was 5 I did learn to program games using C. Damn! Not bad. That kind of works, doesn't it? And then if we would go in here and switch to Swedish, that should work as well, right? It does indeed. I think that looks pretty good. Okay. So that is, I would say that is pretty much sorted out. And then whenever we want to autosave, we just call save game. The only thing that's a little bit annoying is that the fade out is in front of this text. So like if I save and then go in here, whoops, if I save and then go in here, it fades out the saving thing. So if I would do that, if I would save during a transition, it's gonna fade it out, which is a little bit weird. Is it possible that at some point we might do a like autosave when you exit this room? Will I do that? When would I autosave? Probably maybe after some cutscene or something, we might do a little autosave. After some key event, maybe like once you solve this puzzle, then we do a little autosave. Maybe I won't really do it in transitions. I mean, we do show that one here as well though. And then you are faded out. Okay. Let's clean up this fucking menu as well. Load slots. Fuck you. Go away. I don't want to see ya. I think we're gonna roll our own. Just out of curiosity. Okay. Oh, wait. I do want these. Because we have to check how they actually do it. Which I think means we want to actually see the, not slot dialogue, but the actual template itself. Where are you? Rate search confirm, Where are my viewports? Content, save slot. What do you do? Try select slot. Display confirmation dialog if we overwrite in a save slot. Select slot. ES3 slot manager dot selected slot path equals get slot path. Now this is what I want. Set the path used by autosave. Wait, do you do that through the slot manager? Fuck. No, that should be through ES3 settings. Hello gorgeous, what's up Mr. Zombie, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Default settings path. Oh, I see. So wait, you set this and then you set this to the same thing. Interesting. Okay, so what does the autosave manager actually do? Location cache file exists. Save. Settings. Save file. .es3. This is equal to new setting. Huh, interesting. Maybe that's something else though. Still trying to work on the save system. Yeah, we basically got most of it figured out now. It feels a lot less like a headache. And I feel like we're gonna be able to sort this out. So I'm still not like fully implementing it, but I just wanna, you know, play around a little bit with it so that I know how this works for the future. I'm all good, dude. Nice, nice. Can alert while I do my thing. Okay, no worries, man. Thank you very much for alerting. I appreciate you. Okay, when we save, where do we get the thingy? Get or create cached file, settings.save. So settings, is this the thing that returns the... Yeah, because ES3 settings is what we pass in, and here default settings.path is what we change. When the default path used by easy saves methods, but set the path used by autosave, we do in the slot manager.selected slot path. So do I need this? Because now they phrase it as like this is for the autosave and this is for the methods you use. Autosave current load. Current save. Autosaves null. Manage slots. Huh. Ah, I see. If ES3 slot manager dot selected slot path is not equal to null, then settings.path equals manage slots. ES3 slot manager settings, and this would be the ES3 settings. So, but then I could just change that. Because that means that as long as I am changing the ES3 settings path, that is what I'm gonna get here anyway. Just you change the settings.path. I think that's all I need to do. I think so. Okay, let's try to do a bit of UI in the menu to see how we're gonna do this. I guess when you click start, we disable all of these buttons. And then we show the slots here maybe. Rather than like popping them up in the middle, like above all of this, that feels unclean. Main menu. Logo, buttons, hyperlinks. So we just add another empty object here. We're gonna call you save slots. And we're gonna do layout element, ignore layout. Thank you very much. Okay. Image. Do I have something that might work here? Box. A tutorial box. Dialog box is gonna be too big. This is gonna be too big. How would this look? 3 of these for the save slots. Could probably work. Otherwise, I might have button big. Might be a little bit small. I don't know how much information we're gonna display here. I think it would be nice to show time played. Maybe we do empty ones say new game. If you've played, then we switch out that into like load game, and then below it we show the time. Maybe. You could also do what I always do. This is a life pro tip for anyone doing game development. Just steal things. So, I'm gonna boot up a Roguelite demo and see how Codra did this. Hashtag shameless. Nice, indeed. This is not... I mean, to be honest, this is my most common strategy. Whenever I want to do something, I go, how did Codra do this? And then I just use that. Okay, interesting. Start game, select save slot. Okay, so he shows buttons that say new game. After you started playing, he basically shows... He doesn't say load game or anything. What he does is he shows the time as well as the current progress. So this is like the difficulty I'm on and how many fungi I have. I can send you a key if you need to steal my stuff. Oh, I'll definitely check your game out, for sure. So it's a slot. Yeah, that's kind of what I want too. I do want... Because the issue with the like slot manager that they had in this asset is that they had a system more like Skyrim where you can like do a new save every time you save and just have a list of save slots and then like choose which one you want to load. But I don't want that for my game because it's gonna be like too easy to cheese the game and stuff. Like, oh, I died, let me just go back to the other one so I can get the achievement for not dying. You know, stuff like that. Which is a little bit lame, right? Ah, good point. We should probably save when you die, just to screw people up. But yeah, I don't really like that kind of system. I feel like I want to do it more like this. Like this promotes... This makes it so that people can start a new game while they're playing. Like if they want to show off the game to someone else. Or if they want to try... Maybe if we have different endings, they can still like keep the first one and try a different one here. I kind of like the idea of having something like this. Rather than like have, because otherwise what we would do is that starting a new game will automatically wipe any other thing you've done, which I don't love. I guess we should do something like that. Like, we should show a completion percentage. Would actually probably be quite easy to calculate. You know, we should calculate your percentage by checking how many rooms you have visited, and I guess how many items you have picked up. Because if you have picked up every item and visited every room in the game, it's very likely that you have found everything. Because every puzzle probably gives you one of two things, right? If you solve a puzzle, you are probably gonna be rewarded with 1, a new room, or 2, an item. So that's a very easy way of like calculating progress through my game. Just check the amount of items. Might be a little bit lame though, if you skip like a battery and then you don't get 100%. So maybe I count everything except for consumables, like finding all the documents and tools and secret items, as well as all. Yeah, just then we should show time and a percentage. That should be a way of doing it. Let me finish what I'm doing and I'll send you an MP. What the fuck is an NP? MP? It's a multiplayer. Oh, PM! Oh, never mind. Military policeman, yeah, maybe. Is it private, by the way? Is it closed testing, like non-showing testing? Just out of curiosity. If you spend 4 seconds on the main menu and generate a random timestamp within the following week and start counting down, then refuse to elaborate. Maybe I should not make a horror game. You can show us, okay. So like, should I playtest? Should I properly like playtest your game on stream? Are you okay with that stuff, or would you rather have that kind of stuff be offline? Obviously, I don't mind either way. You don't mind? Okay. I just want to know, so I don't like. Yeah, whether it's fine or not. And check the replay, it's good feedback. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like this. Select save slot is pretty good as well. I think we should do that. I think I'm gonna keep my title, but then maybe select save slot. We need a delete button as well. Okay, maybe we should do our own button for this. Should I? I was thinking if delete should be part of the actual thing. Like, imagine this button like ending here, and then the last bit is like the delete button. Could just do an X, to be honest. Okay. Thank you, CodeRad. I appreciate ya. Shout out to CodeRad Games, another developer on Twitch working on the game I just booted up, Roguelite. It's sick. Go and play the demo. Tutorial box. Is this too big? How would it look if I had 3 of these? I mean, they could be relatively close to each other. I mean, that would probably be fine, because then we could move this down. We do something like this, and then we have, like, select save slot. Click on one of these. Do I have an X? Oh shit, what is this? Xbox One? Asset samples input system. Oh, it's from the new input system. It's only exports though? Oh, what if I do play state? No? PS? Oh shit, they have that as well. Do they have Steam Deck? SD? Deck? Wait, what were these called? Xbox One B. Touch for the touchpad? Ah shit, do they not have Steam Deck? I think my button was too small. But I don't know, maybe if these are too big instead. New game. Otherwise we show the time and maybe the percentage. Okay, let's use these for placeholders in the meantime, if for nothing else. Save slot. Let's see, let's actually copy a button here. Play button. Let's copy you. And then we're gonna paste as child. Bring you up here. You know, we should probably do a vertical layout group. Middle center. Spacing 2, maybe 3. Make you a bit bigger so we get more spacing. Then we're gonna do select save slots. Do I want it capitalized? Would you guys capitalize this? English probably, it's kind of a title. Select save slots. Should probably make you slightly smaller though. It's hard to find actual recordings. I've actually started pretty much every time, even if I playtest a game offline, I record myself doing it. Because you know, as a game developer, I've realized how valuable it is to see people playing your game. Add table entry. Menu. Select save slot. Yeah, like actually having like videos or recordings of playtests are like, not that general feedback isn't valuable, of course it is, but the thing is that when you watch someone play your game, you get a bunch of feedback that they might not give you, right? Because you see things that the player might not notice, and you go, oh shit, that was an issue. Like, if I see someone try to click on something in my game, and it doesn't do anything, they might not go ahead and be like, oh, I'm gonna write this down so I can tell Chirpy that I thought I could click on this thing. But me seeing them click on the thing tells me that, oh, they probably thought this was interactable. Maybe it should be, or maybe I should make it more clear what is or isn't interactable. Like, you know, I can analyze the video in a whole different manner. Whereas if they played it without recording, they might not think that that's an important thing to tell me, but maybe it is. This is just an example. I have a lot of uninteractable objects. Now I feel like the next playtest I do, it's just gonna be a huge list of stuff people thought they should click on. But you know what I'm saying, right? What's up, Aggie? Nice to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Each second of recording is so precious. Yeah, it really is. You think they will do one thing, then they do something completely different? Yeah. It's even better when they record it with eye tracking overlay. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. I always record other people also, but I hate when I get arrested for it. No. No. Select save slots. My fellow Swedes, what would we say here? We would say välj... Well, sparfil, that sounds weird. Save file, select save file. Välj sparfil. I mean, kinda works. Spar... Välj... Save slots. How the fuck would I translate save slots? Välj spar. It doesn't sound right. Do I know my own language? Spara plats. Shut the fuck up. That is not what you would call it. Spara plats. That is horrible. That is so literally translated. I could not... no. What would we say? Välj sparfil. It doesn't sound horrible, but... slots. How can we translate slots? Maybe I'm just looking for a different synonym here. Nope. None of these work. Adje, what would you call a save slot in Icelandic? Do you know? Obviously it doesn't have to be literally translated, but like the equivalent. Spar... Oh, would you say sparplats? That sounds weird to me. Oh, that's exactly as... That is exactly how we would say that in Swedish though. Oh, we have an ad coming up. Thank you for your patience, guys. I would have expected you to at least say something like spararplatser. General, spårlucka... But neither of these work. All of these sparplats. It sounds off to me. Any Swedes have any thoughts on this as well? I feel like sparplats sounds weird in Swedish. Välj sparplats. I mean, it's understandable. Like, I don't think anyone wouldn't understand it, but it doesn't sound right. Save as in... Save... Oh, you do a... Oh, like an English loan word? In Swedish, Jamie says sparfil. Yeah, sparfil was the first one I thought of. That, in my ear, it sounds better than sparplats, like save place. Like save file. So rather than save slot, it would be like save file, right? YouTube started recommending me videos of people recording public places and arguing with police. Dude, I get those every now and then as well. Like, you watch like 10 seconds of one of those like arguing with cops videos, and then that's all they fucking think you wanna see. Arguing with police, trying to bully them into stopping. I didn't love it, but it was very American. Yeah, maybe Sparfil is the one. So far, I don't love it, but it sounds the best. I think it's just that my language sounds weird in-game. I think Sparfil is the best one, though. Let's do it. Okay, and then you should not be a button anymore. So menu button, remove this. Second Amendment videos, also very murky, yeah. There's so many of them as well. And I think that's also partly why, like, if you accidentally start watching one, it's all you're gonna get on your feed. So what would we do here? I guess, let's do one first and then we just duplicate it. I guess we would want to make this entire thing into a menu button, I suppose. Which would be an image. That is going to animate it though. Which means we are going to technically have pixels in the game. Technically speaking, we increase the size of the pixels. Is this too much for my pixel perfectionist ass? It might be, because you can see that the scaling gets a little bit weird. I guess we should highlight it instead. That is something we should do. Ad should be over. Welcome back, people. Yeah, maybe we do it more similar to in-game, where we like highlight the thingy when you have it. Because I don't love making this one larger, just because we are scaling up pixels. Type. So let's do a public enum animation, I guess, whether you scale it or highlight it, I suppose. Animation type, either scale or highlight. Then we do an animation type. Animation type, we default this to animation type dot scale. Let me just say that for now. I need to think a little bit about how I want to do that. Because I would have to change the color to a slightly darker color. We'll see. Let's do the text first. Text Mesh Pro. Special Elites. And I guess we are going to center you. So normally this would just say new game. And then after you start playing, we might show like the current playtime. And maybe we show like the... Do I not have percent? Holy shit, they don't have percent in this font? How is that legal? That cannot be legal to not have. Like, we should do something like this after you started playing. We show how much time you have played. As well as how much of the game you have completed. What do you think, guys? Should also flip this around and do like progress. Do time and progress. And then on these it would just say new game. No way, that is centered. Maybe we don't implement saving, but we might implement a timer, because that should actually be good for playtesting purposes. Because then people should go back and check like how long it took them to beat the playtest. Down the shaded rough package, you'll see it comes with samples. There's materials for fancy loading and simple loading that allows you to change color, numbers of segments and speed. Wait, for what? Materials for fancy loading. Simple loading allows you to change color, number of segments and speed. I'm not fully following. Fancy load. I don't know what fancy and simple loading is. Keep in mind here, I have never used shaders so far. I kinda like this. Wait, how do you delete a save? Fuck. I mean, we could do the code red thing. So code red did a delete button next to it. I do suppose we should do that. We should do it for now. Feel like it would be neat if we could like add this to the bar itself, even if that's just like doing a little cross thing in the corner or something. Oh, for the progress wheels. So wait, you would have made the progress wheel with a shader? But wait, wouldn't that be, I mean, wait, yeah, I do suppose you can still make stuff pixel perfect, right? Maybe, wait, allow you to change the color, number of segment, because I do want it to be pixelated. The thing is that I barely even know like exactly where all the use cases for shaders are. I know that shaders have more use cases than you might first expect. Recommend watching a video on shaders to get the hang of it. It's not very intuitive. Yeah, I probably would need to do something like that. Worth checking out, you can replace the image too. But that's the thing, like if I replace, because I would still want it to be pixel perfect. And it would then almost be harder to do with shaders than it is to just make a pixel perfect animation. Correct me if I'm wrong though. But yeah, I definitely need to look into shaders at some point. We could do something like this. Depends on the complexity. But what about like the one we made? Like doing something like this, not with art but with shaders. Can achieve more complex stuff in less time. Like your entire image can be computer generated. Yeah. But I feel like when it's pixel art it gets tricky because the image itself can't be that complex. Just like it's hard to make a tiny thing like this more complex, right? I think that's what my mind is struggling with. Just need to use the same image and the shader would change the white balance of the image. Ah, but okay. But what if we now go outside of my palette? That's illegal too. No matter what though, to be very clear, no matter what, I need to look into shaders at some point. Like, I really do, because I feel like it's one of those things I've just never come into contact with so far. It's like automatic animation for any image you want. Yeah, I definitely need to learn about it. Because like I said, I barely even know all of the use cases for shaders. Because I think you can use shaders for just like effects and stuff, right? But as you said, you can almost like create animations with them as well, right? You can like dissolve stuff and so on. Like that might... No, I think the thing is that you could still do that like pixel perfect, right? Yeah. Or did samples, honestly it helps? Yeah. I probably should. Let's call this the delete button. Maybe save slot text, sure. Save slot. Select slot text. Sure thing. Okay, so how do we do this now? I think we could do a... Let's put all the logic in one place. Let's do a save. Let's do our own version of a save slot manager. What's up, Acrylic Pixel? How you doing, man? Just stopping by to say hi and bye. No worries, man. Always nice to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Every time IntelliSense crashes. Every single time. Too hot here? Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, it's hot here too, but I think England is worse, to be honest. Not that I'm ever dishonest. Fuck, Wakacha, you have to stop this, man. You've gotten so into my head, man. I can't stop thinking about these fucking expressions. Save slot manager. I probably don't need to make you a singleton. Okay. I guess we are gonna need some functions, right? We're gonna need like a method to select a slot. And I guess we use an integer for like a slot index, maybe, that we pass in. Also, when you start learning shaders, you can trade your favorite shaders, like Pokemon. Yeah, I need to look at... I don't know, maybe if I should do like some tiny little game at some point or something, and just play around with shaders in it, just to get my... You know, kind of learn how it works. I mean, I suppose we could make a branch in this game as well, and test it out. I don't... the thing is, I barely know where I would use shaders. I think if I use shaders, the first thing I would do is maybe to try how it... Because that's something I've been interested in. Maybe see how it would look to have a pixelated light in the game. So like the flashlight would actually, rather than being a perfect faded out circle, it would be like pixelated. That's probably the one thing I would be interested in testing, and I think that's the kind of thing you would do with shaders. I guess we need another public void for delete save. I guess we also pass in a slot index. Those are the functions I know we need. That's why the samples are so important. How so? Let's see, you are no longer a thingy. Nope, good. Save slot text. Progress. Okay, so wait. The save slot itself should be the button, but that makes... so right now, since delete is a child object, you also turn into the button, don't you? This is confusing. Save slot text. Help you pinpoint what you use shaders for? Ah, I see. Guess we do something like this. I suppose you should be 16 and 103. That looks good. You don't need to be a raycast target though. Boom. Delete. You should be a raycast target, but we can make you way smaller. Maybe we should align you here though. And we add a... I wanna do that? The size might change depending on the language. That's always a bit tricky. I mean, later on we would definitely have like a confirmation if you ever want to delete. Okay. What the fuck is happening here? What? Image... Scale... Raycast targets. Why are you acting all weird? happened after I added the text? Do you need to be a raycast target? Oh, now you seem to be working fine now. Yeah. Delete button. Guess you can't be a child object, so let's make you ignore the layout instead. And we put you like here. Save slot on click. You should tell the save slot manager to select slot 0, sure. Delete button. Let's make you into a menu button as well. Text Mesh Pro. Scale, sure. On click, tell the save slot manager to delete slot 0. Okay. So how do we display this text then? We would need a way to check whether we have a save or not. If you don't have a save, then show new game and don't show the delete button. I guess I don't need a reference to the button itself, but I would need a reference for like the Text Mesh Pro UGUI for slot 0 text. And then I also need a reference for the game object of the slot 0 delete button. I don't really know how I'm gonna make this work. I'm just trying to build my little Lego pieces up and see if I come to anything that makes sense. Okay. So now in the save slot manager, we can throw in the text as well as... Oh, that's the wrong one. Text as well as delete button. So let's do slot 0 delete button, slot 0 text, save slot 0, sure. I guess I can just call you slot 0. That kinda makes sense. Interesting seeing how you use pixel perfect particle system. I want to be clear though. I don't always, when stuff is animated, like if it is something that moves around, then I don't care if it always remains in a pixel perfect position. However, the size of the pixels should always be pixel perfect. So with like my particle system, they obviously don't move in a pixel perfect way, like they don't jump to perfect pixels, but they always remain in the pixel perfect size. That's kind of how I've done it. So if you look here in the menu, for example, you see that this pixel, you can't see them too much here, but sometimes they pop up. Maybe it's easier to just go in game if I can. Oh, there's another one. I have more stuff in this scene. Why is it loading there? But like, these are the same size as this pixel, right? And then I have some that are double the size, but that technically is still pixel perfect, because this just consists of 4 pixels rather than 1, like these ones. But there's nothing that's like 0.75% size of a pixel or more. So I never scaled them or anything. But obviously they don't move in pixel perfect sizes, but that much of a perfectionist I'm not. Just same thing, my flashlight doesn't move in pixel perfect positions. I want stuff to be aligned pixel perfect. Like whether this door is closed or open, it should be pixel perfect. But obviously my animation, when you bring up this one, is still like sliding over like non-pixel perfect positions. Does that make sense? That's kind of how I view my limitations. You have some dust, exactly. This is supposed to be little like dust particles. And as you can see here, they are like exactly the size of 1 pixel. I do some of this stuff when you pick things up as well. Oh, what happened here? Ooh, that was an interesting little bug. I had an arrow for a second there. But yeah, I do have some particles when you pick up items as well. But as you can see, they are pixel perfect. Like it's quite literally just like a few pixels that I throw in random directions. So that is how I currently do it. What's up, David? Nice to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. I'm currently trying to work on some save slots here. I think this is a pretty good way of doing it. I don't know what you think. Let me know. So I want to show text. We would need references to. We need to be able to find localized strings for this. Feels like you would also be good at making detective noir games. I mean, to be frank, I do think that my game is probably gonna have a lot of similarities with like those type of games, even if it isn't one of those. Like I think, I mean, there's a lot of overlap between horror games and detective games, aren't there? In a lot of cases, and in some they even are the same. Like, because you could have a horror detective game, right? Select slot. Well, I know one thing we have to do whenever we select a slot, which is to change this. I wonder what we do here when we get slot path. Name label.text. Huh. Get the slot path from the manager. And you pass in a name label. That's interesting. And what do you do? Slot directory. Rejects replace slot name. What does this do? You replace... Do I replace S with underscore? Is that what I'm doing here? Plus slot extension. Which is a string. Oh, slot directory, slots slash... Ah, I see. Dr. Flutchfinger, thank you very much for the follow. I might just steal this stuff, you know? Oh wait, do I need to? Oh yeah, because it is the slot that does this. And I don't know what the name label here I pass in is. Then at some point we want to do this. When you select a slot, we want to set the path to something. And I think is that a string? It is. Savefile.es3. So that's a default one. The path associated with this ES3 settings, if any. Interesting. Wait, we need to do here. Select slot path. Selected slot path equals get slot path. Get slot path, we pass in the name label.text. Slot directory, which is this. Where did I go? Slot directory plus slot name slot extension. Okay, so that's easy. Then our path, so a private void get private string get slot path, pass in the slot index, and then what I'm thinking that we could do here is just return slot directory plus save slot boom plus slot index plus extension, right? So this would give you something like this would give you slots slash save slot underscore 0 plus the slot extension, which is .es3. That seems like a good path. And then if you pass in 1, then we get save slot 1. These sims keep reminding me of your VR games, because there's a lot of them with kind of 80s music. Are there? It's been so long since I played VR, man. I haven't touched my VR in... I think it's years, to be honest. It's been a long time. Example. Slots slash save slot 0.es3. So when you select a slot, we would just set this to get slot path and pass in the slot index. And that should give us a path. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is all I need to do to get like choosing different saves to work. I don't know how to delete it. I guess I delete the file itself. Do you have a thing to delete a slot? Delete button. Mark slot for deletion. Okay, but when... So, okay, so the slot gets... Oh, I guess that is in the slot manager then. Manager, create new slot. Delete slot. Ah, delete file. Okay, delete the file linked to this slot from both disk and cache. Destroy. We don't need to destroy the slot, but we need to do something like this. Get slot path. New. ES3 settings. Cache and a new file. So can I just copy paste this? Delete file. If settings.location equals location file, ES3IO delete file, settings full path, else if, player prefs, delete key full path, Robo Retro. I think I played that one. Yeah, I think I played that one. Better remember more names than that. Yeah, Bone Labs Music is pretty popular. Don't know if I played that. Spend 99% of my VR time slashing cubes. Ah, yeah, you played... what's it called? Bum bum bum. Saber, Beat Saber, right? That's the game. I played it a bit. I did try an MMO in VR once. Don't remember the name of it, but that was actually... I know me and my brother played it. It was actually surprisingly fun, to be honest. I also played that, like... Robo Recall. Is that the one where you... No. No, yeah, this is not the one I'm thinking of. What's that one where you were like sneaking around and you had to kill robots? VR game sneaking robots. This one. Budget cuts. VR game budget cuts. That was pretty cool. I never played the full version. I think I played a demo of it. I don't think this was released when I first played it. That was a pretty cool game. Go around and have to kill like these little robots and like not get detected and shit. That's kind of cool. Wonder if it changed since. It didn't seem like it was going to get into gameplay of the MMO. Wait, it didn't seem like I was going to get into the gameplay of the MMO. Wait, did you play it as well? Seen it. This is not the one I played. I played something else. Orbus VR. This is the one I played. I know magic was a little bit cool in this, because you had to actually like... You had to properly learn the spells and like draw the spells to like shoot it or whatever it might be. Which was like an interesting way of doing it. So like learning... Like I think you even technically could do any spell from the start. But since you didn't know the sign of the spell, you couldn't use it. Which is a pretty cool idea, because it meant that like... You actually learned the spells in a very like realistic manner. Like you had to find like a rune that gives you like this one, and then you had to like actually practice drawing that one to get better at it. I thought that was a pretty cool thing. A very interesting way of doing magic, rather than just like select spell and just throw it or whatever. Glad I can help you derail your game dev stream. Cheers, man. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If I promptly, stubbornly did not want to be distracted, I wouldn't be streaming in the first place. I don't know if this is gonna work. Delete slots. So can I just do this? Just get slot path. Should pretty much work the same way as mine does, I think. Slot marked for... Delete the slot so it can be created from scratch. If marked for deletion, delete it. Overwrite, delete and create new, okay. Destroy, I don't need to destroy, but I guess I could just copy paste this. This is risky, which is what if I accidentally like delete the wrong fucking files or something. I wonder what happens if the file doesn't exist. Is it gonna delete my entire PC? So the one thing that's a little bit weird now is that I don't have any slots from the get-go. Like normally in their save slot manager, you couldn't delete a file that doesn't already exist, right? I don't know if they checked for that here. Kung Fu Pop, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. Okay, I think we should try to select a slot first and just see what happens. And then I guess we could try and delete it. We're working on save slots here. Don't really know what I'm doing, but you know, see what happens. I guess we could open the actual file path as well. That would be in my app data, wouldn't it? I'm pretty sure it would. Where is this? Like local low? Interesting. I can see what Kodra did here. So he actually saves his key bindings, as well as the settings with easy save as well. Interesting. Mad Sharpie. Shroud of Gloom. Slots. Save file.es3. So this is the default one they make, I think. New game ES3. So this is... I don't know what this is. Okay, let's see if we can create a new file now. I think if this works, I think we should be able to. So... Oh, this has been weird again. Don't know why. Okay, we're gonna click on this slot. That should select that slot. And now when we start, I think as soon as we save, we should probably create that slot out of thin air. So let's save the game. Okay, it did save. But we did not get a new save file here. No, I overwrote this one. Okay, it's... so my slot... Oh, I know why. Because I think the autosave manager, you do this. You manage slots, which checks... sets the setting path to ES3 slot manager selected slot path. Settings.path. Okay, so if this is equal to null, what do we do instead? Well, we use this one. Savefile.es3, which is the one we overwrote. Serializable settings. So what does the save manager do? Manage slot. Settings.path. What is settings? Oh, this is in the autosave manager. I see. Slot manager selected path is not equal to null. Settings.path is equal to ES3 slot manager dot selected slot path. Okay. Are you using the new input system? I am indeed. What are you trying to save? Nothing, really. I'm trying to just test my slot system. So I'm using easy save. And I'm trying to sort out this system where you can like select a save slot or whatever. But it doesn't seem to be working. The thing is that I'm trying to... They have a system for save slots, but I'm trying to make my own one. So obviously I am messing something up. This is what I need to do. Yeah, exactly, saving the progress. So I'm not updating the settings over here. That is the issue. When I save, we need to update this. Because that is what happens here. ES3 Team Pro and ES3 UGUI. Don't know what that's needed for. So you copy the path from here. Why? Why can't you just copy the path from that ES3 settings thing? I thought this... default settings.path. Okay, I think this is only used when you use the actual like save method, not when you use the autosave function. So we need to do... we need to do this and call our own save slot manager to find the slot directory, or rather the slot path. could make something static, maybe. Like, I could turn these into static strings. Because that's still gonna be fine here. I guess I would want this to be static as well. And maybe what we could do is make a public static int for slot index. And then when you select a slot, we could do this. But we could actually remove this. Don't need to pass that in. Instead, we do private static string get slot path. We remove the parameter. And slot index, we now have the reference to here. So what we do here is say that the slot index should be equal to slot index. Well, that doesn't work. So slot index is equal to slot index. Oh, I need to do this before setting the path though. So now we update this and we can get this and we can make this static. And now in ES3 save slot, let's do something else here. Let's actually default this to -1 in case you haven't selected one. So we don't, because otherwise, if you haven't selected a slot, if something goes wrong, you would automatically overwrite the first one. That seems like a pretty bad idea. So let's set this to -1. And then what we could do here actually is say if slot index is equal to -1, then we set it back to the autosave manager's default, which is savefile.es3. Or maybe I want to show that something went wrong. So we do, what would we call this? If that's the case, then I want to return slot directory plus save slots. We don't have a slot index, so we're gonna do, what do we call this save? This is a save that only gets created if something goes wrong. But it might still be good to save it, because then if someone has a broken save, I can ask them if they can find this file. That means that they saved it to the wrong file, and if they want to update it in-game, all they have to do is to rename this file into the proper save file they want, right? That should be kind of a fix in case something goes bad. So we're gonna return slot directory what would I call this? So we're gonna have save slot 0, 1 and 2. And then we have, this is like a temporary save file or like a accidental unknown slot. Backup. I guess I could name it the thingy. Like, it could be something like... Save slot not found. Do you know what I mean? Save slot 404. Perfect. This means that you couldn't find the save slot you were looking at, so we're gonna save it into save slot 404. Why not? Why not do that? And then autosave manager. Instead of trying to manage slots, they did tell me not to do this. You should not change the default script. Do I care? Nah. Instead, we're gonna call the save slot manager. Oh, is IntelliSense broken? It looks fine. Save slot manager. Why are you being weird? I can't find it? Let me restart. Fucking hope this is gonna work, man. Hope I'm not gonna delete my fucking PC. Because I messed something up here. I mean, it would have made for a pretty fun clip though. I tried to save, the entire stream just crashes. Lose the entire game. What do I want to do? Save slot manager. Why can you not call... Why can I not call my own script here? Why is that not working? I want to call my own function here. Current mono behavior. Include in settings. Include ba ba ba. Why is this not working? Save slot manager dot get slot path. This is what I want to do. Why can you not find this? Doesn't exist in the current context. Why? This is static. Why can you not find this class? Should I do it down here? I can't. Huh. Why can I find this one? If ES3 team, do I need this? Huh. Anyone that understands this? Why can I not call my own thing from here? Sorry, we have an ad break running. Thank you for your patience. Huh. Why can I call the ES3 slot manager, but I cannot call my own manager from here? How does that make sense? Don't save. Oh wait, did I? Maybe I opened the wrong one or something. Could that be a thing? And what if I actually go into the very specific one I have in my project? Don't know why that would be change anything. But maybe. And what if I open specifically this one? Edit script. You know, while the advert is running, let me just go and get a little bit more tea. Thank you very much for your patience, I appreciate you. Cheers. And we are back. Okay. Back with a cuppa. So, let's open this one. Edit script. So now I know I'm on the actual script mono behavior thing. Because I think I did F12 before. Maybe this script is saved somewhere else and like that's where I opened it or whatever. So what if I here do save? I can't. Save slot manager doesn't exist here. Why? Does not exist in the current context. How does this work? Ah, is it because... What? It's that we have some static stuff going on here. Public void save is not static. Current is the static instance. Does it have something to do with that? But how can I call... Why can I call this? Why does this exist? If my slot manager doesn't? How does that work? Any coding genius in the chat who understands this? Just like this is a mono behavior as well, but it exists in my scene. Like, I'm trying to understand why. Basically, EasySave, the asset I'm using, has their own save slot manager. I am trying to make my own one, because I don't like the way that their save slot manager works. But the issue is that in this class, the ES3 autosave manager, this one needs to get a file path, like to where to save the file. So how they did it here is that in the save function, they would call this manage slots, which is a method here inside of the class itself, which calls the EasySave3 slot manager and does things. However, when I try to call my own save slot manager from here, it doesn't exist. The name save slot manager does not exist in the current context. And I don't understand why this doesn't exist. And especially, why can I call this save slot manager? Like, even inside of this function, if I try to do something with my save slot manager, it doesn't exist. Where's the function? Do you mean my function I'm trying to call? Or this function? Well, I want to call this one. So what I actually want to call is save slot manager dot get slot path. But the issue is that this class itself doesn't exist inside of this one, which I don't really understand, or why that would be the case. So like really what I want to do here is this, right? Get slot path. But it says that my save slot manager, the class itself, does not exist in this context. And like whether this is a static instance or not, I feel like that shouldn't matter because this method itself is static. It's not a static class. But why do I need to call a static class? And this isn't static. ES3 slot manager is not a static class. But we can somehow call that one. Like, yeah, this class is not static either. But we can call that one fine here. What's up, Unshoe Studios? How you doing? What's going on? I recently added the easy save asset, and I'm trying to understand it. Currently working on making my own compatible system for save slots, and it's acting weird. I don't know why it doesn't work. They're encoding hell right now, pretty much. What's up, Shrill Duck? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, like, I don't understand how this works. Like, I'm trying to basically emulate their save slot manager and do very similar things. So I have like a method to select a slot and delete the save and so on. And then I have this one, private. This one is private though, you shouldn't be private. Is that the issue? Am I just dumb? No. Just the class, the issue is not that I can't find the... The issue isn't that I can't find the method. Like, I can't find the class itself, which I don't understand why that would happen. What if I save this? It's obviously gonna give me a bunch of errors, but would I now find you here? No. Save slot manager needs an instance reference. But my save slot manager is not calling autosave. I want the autosave manager to call my own save slot manager. What's up, Jotson? How you doing, man? Welcome in. How's it going? Better than yesterday. Yesterday I almost had a mental breakdown, or last stream rather, over this save system. I feel like I'm starting to understand it, but now weird stuff is happening. I'm trying to make my own save slots, and it's acting a bit weird. How you doing, Jotson? Hope you're doing well, man. Slot manager is a singleton or something? No. My slot manager is just a mono behavior, but I have a static class, so shouldn't that be fine? Anyway, just like the only thing I want to call is this specific static, oh method, sorry, not static class. Just like same thing here. In the autosave manager from the asset, what they do is that they try to manage slots. This calls a function which calls the ES3 slot manager. Yes, I believe you need to make the class static also. That, like, it sounds logical, but this one isn't static. Why can they call this class if they can't call my class? I don't understand how that works. Just this is a non-static mono behavior. And I can call this one, or well rather they can call this one, from the autosave manager in the assets. But why can't they call my slot manager? Because here's the same thing. This is not static, but I think maybe this is? Yeah, so the string they're trying to access is static. Maybe it's referenced above as a using ES3. But why would I need it referenced in the first place? I think that's what kinda throws me off. Like, why would I need the class referenced? The namespace? But like, why would I need the namespace? And like, cause the ES3 slot manager, this is a class, right? Yeah, this is just calling a static string inside of the class. Just reference tulip. You can call public static functions from another class in the same namespace. This isn't a method, right? So you need to assign it to a string. That's true. But still, that doesn't explain why it doesn't exist in the namespace, right? But yeah, you are correct that what I would actually need to do here is change this. Like, I would have to say this. But it doesn't change the fact that my save slot manager doesn't exist here. Never need to make anything static, even in school, so first step for me would be doodling that. Maybe the original file uses certain namespaces at the start of the file. Yeah, but like, I understand the thinking here, but I just don't understand why that would make a difference. Now hover over the error. Yeah, it tells me it doesn't exist in the current context. What are we trying to do? I'm trying to instead, basically, this manage slots is a method which calls the easy save slot manager. So I want to override this and have it call my slot manager instead. Because my slot manager is better. But I cannot find my slot manager. Show potential fixes. Generate property. Okay, but okay, so do they do this with the other one? Autosave. Like, they don't do this with this one, do they? So why do I have to do it with mine? Do you even have a save slot manager in this class? No. But why would I need that? Why would I need my save slot manager inside of this class? Their save slot manager isn't inside of this class, is it? And like, if I go to my menu button, which is completely different, I can find my save slot manager. So you can, but I can access it fine from here. And this is in a completely different class that has no connection to the save slot manager, right? The class is not static. Is not static. But the method I'm trying... But like, even if the class isn't static, I should still be able to find it, right? And once again, their slot manager isn't static. So why does it work with their slot manager if it isn't static? This is my save slot manager. And this is what I'm trying to call. This static string is what I want. One thing is the IDE, and another thing is the actual class. Try publish static class. But, okay. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, even if that would work, which I think it didn't because I did try it, I'm trying to understand why I would even need that. If their save slot manager doesn't need to be static, why does mine? Like, I'm trying to understand like why that would even be the case. But even if I do this, like, okay, let's do this, and then we are going to comment everything out. So that is something I didn't do. Okay, you can't derive from mono behavior. Okay. Even if this works, it doesn't really solve my issue fully. Because I want to understand. It still doesn't work. I still can't find it in here. Have you tried turning it off and on again? That's a good one. I probably should. Like here, this works fine in my own class. But one thing is global manager, another thing is slot manager. No, I'm not looking at the global manager. I am looking at the autosave manager. And they are calling the ES3 slot manager. Which neither one is static. They have static instances, but neither class is a static class. Like this is a mono behavior, right? And this can find the non-static class ES3 slot manager. But it cannot find my class. Which I just cannot wrap my head around. Scroll up in this class. Which class? Menu button? Or in my... which one? Can it have something to do with the location of the actual class? No, that shouldn't matter. Because I have a shit ton of classes here. And other classes somewhere else. Like in here. And they can communicate with each other. So it shouldn't be location either, right? And like all of these are mono behaviors. I literally cannot wrap my head around how this works. I feel like I'm being disrespected by this asset. That's what I feel like. Like they can call their own manager. But what, they're too good to call my manager? You fucking... you know what I mean? That's how I feel. Load method. In which one? I keep flipping around in the between the scripts. This one. Public void load. Reference manager. But that still wouldn't explain this. Like even if... The thing I don't... Why can they call this method, or this class? Why does this class exist? Why does the slot manager exist, but my save slot manager doesn't? You can edit this file, yeah. I mean, they tell you not to. They tell you to make a file that derives from this, but I'm a rebel, so I said, fuck you, I'm gonna edit it. And what I'm thinking is that I would stop doing manage slots here, which is their method. And what this does is that it just gets the string from the ES3 slot manager. And instead, I'm gonna get the string from my own slot manager. But it doesn't fucking exist. I'm starting to lean towards Jotson's strategy here, turning it off and on again. Market? What do you mean market? Control, double click. The code works in a normal file, but they have lots of if statements that limit the scope. Can't find it here either. We have some compilation stuff here, but that shouldn't matter because it ends here. Is a static class, the scope shouldn't matter. Well, let's say line 63. Let's ask ChatGPT and see what he can come up with. This is the class from my easy save asset in Unity. On line 63, I commented out the method of for getting a save a file path from their slot manager, and instead I want to call a static method in my own slot manager. However, I get the error that my slot manager doesn't exist in the current context. Why could this be? I think I'm done. I can push and I'll send you that key. Ooh, let's go, man. Send it to you. I don't know. I don't remember if I have. If there's issues DMing on Twitch, you can send it to me on Discord as well. Typically means the compiler doesn't recognize the class name you're trying to use, which will happen for several reasons. Namespace issue. If your custom slot manager class is inside a namespace, it isn't. Unity compiles script in specific assembly passes depending on folder structure. This could be an issue. If your slot manager scripts script is in a different assembly, like inside an editor plugin. Okay, so I think the issue might be that the easy save stuff is inside like a plugin assembly or something, whereas my is inside of my own one. Is that it? That seems likely. So it was kind of the file structure. Yeah, this seems to be the most likely one. Is the script inside the editor / plugins folder? I think it might be. I'm starting to lean towards that being the case. ES3. Plugins. Autosave window. Manager editor. Where is the actual manager? I think it's called autosave manager. Playmaker changelog scripts. Autosave. Autosave manager. Yeah, it's inside of the plugins one. So is this the issue? The fact that this is inside of the plugins, whereas... But like my script is in assets, why can this not access plugins? I guess this is because of assemblies, which I don't fully understand yet. Like I get the general gist of like what an assembly is, but I don't like deeply understand it. Because like stuff inside here can access scripts inside here. So why can't stuff inside here access stuff inside here? Do you know what I mean? Like how do they limit the scope to this assembly or whatever you call it? How does that actually happen here? I would like to learn that too, yeah. Okay, so I think... I think this, or rather, this is the case. Can you explain why this is an issue? Scripts inside of assets can access scripts inside of assets / scripts. So why can't it access scripts inside assets / plugins, etc. Comes down to how Unity compiles scripts in different folders. Does it in phases depending on folder location? First pass, asset plugins. Okay, so this is compiled before my own ones are. That's why My scripts can find theirs, but their scripts can't find mine. Just my scripts were compiled afterwards. No wait, asset/scripts, everything else... No, okay. In separate assemblies. Okay, these are all different, and then here is my scripts. So they are compiled before your scripts. So slot manager doesn't exist from the compiler's point of view. No, wait, scripts in later passes, like asset/scripts, can asset... Oh no, that makes sense. But the reverse isn't true. Assets plugins cannot access anything from asset scripts. Okay. So yeah, if I move my own one into that folder, it should be fine. Right, you are trying to access not compiled from the ES3. Yeah, so, yeah, exactly. I think the easy save folder will be compiled, or it is compiled before my code is. Which makes sense, right? It's logical. Like, the reason why in my save slot manager, I can find easy save settings class, because this has already been compiled. But in the autosave manager, I cannot find the save slot manager, because this will be compiled after this folder is compiled. I think that's the issue. Yeah, exactly, and the reason I could call it from like my menu button is because these exist in the same assembly. So basically, the cheat code here is to move my own slot manager into their assembly. Right? That seems to be the easiest way to solve this. Does that mean that TMP will... No, TMP... Yeah, does that exist? Do they use TMP? They do, so that should be fine. Yeah, I suppose that is a plugin as well. Since it's like a asset, even if it's owned by Unity now or whatever. What's up, AO? How you doing? But then every custom script you are cloning won't be available. But I don't think I need that, because this is only supposed to handle stuff for the save slots, right? So I think it should be fine. I think. How you doing, AO? I'm having a good weekend so far. Okay. Easy save. Scripts. I mean, anything inside of here is in the same assembly, right? So I could just make a folder inside of easy save and call this chirpy scripts. Save files indeed. And then we can go into, we can search for my own save slot manager, and we can move you in here. And let's see what happens. Let's reload script assemblies. Yeah, this is another one of those points where you go, yep, I should have studied the basics a bit more. Do you know what I mean? Okay, let's see if this works now. Can I find my save slot manager? I fucking can. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. So now we do this. Suffering is the best way to learn. True. I mean, I do kinda agree to that. I actually talked about it in my first devlog as well. How, like, in some regard, I actually think that the suffering method works very well for me. Devlog found here, by the way, if anyone hasn't seen it. New one coming pretty soon, so make sure to subscribe. I've been fucking grinding the editing recently. Load. Okay, so we manage slots when we load as well, so I guess we do this here too. Once again, that's what this does when you... Yeah, settings.path. Yeah. I think this should be fine. Now we comment out that shitty code. I don't want your shitty manager. Let's just make sure we don't miss it anywhere. I should really only have to worry about this one method, and you now have 0 references, so I think we should be fine. Let's try this and see what happens. Worst case scenario, I delete my entire game. Should I make a little commit first? Save testing, slots, and Drobbe. I guess we commit this, just in case something bad happens. We are building, let's go. How long does it take for you to build? Just out of curiosity. It's probably not optimal, but optimizing for suffering seems pretty common. Shrink would probably call it internalized. 15 to 20 minutes, damn. Do you know how long it takes me? Like 17 seconds. I mean, it makes sense though. You know, obviously the... You know, the size of the game and stuff is very different. But this is actually good for me to hear, because sometimes I sit here and like, why is it taking you so bloody long to build this? Because it's been like 19.5 seconds. And then you can like go away and watch like a fucking episode of a comedy show before your build is done. Since I swapped to my new SSD, it's much faster. Ooh, that's nice. Oh wait, how long did it take before then? Okay, I have no idea if this is gonna work or not. So, we're gonna select on new. Let me just check if the reference worked. Or did I like lose them or something weird now? Menu canvas. Save slots. Save slot 0. You call select slot 0. Okay, good. Should be fine. 30 to 40 minutes. Damn, yeah, so you basically halved it. Holy shit. Okay. We're gonna select this slot, and then we are going to... see what files get created. So, start the game. Okay. No file created yet, but we didn't load the last one because the light is off. Yeah, everything is in default state, which means we must be on a new save. And I guess when we save, it's when we will actually create the file, right? Just that's when we write the file. So let's do a bit of shit in here. Let's boot this up. Let's turn on the light. Let's keep the object in there. And then we're going to save game. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Save slot 0. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new file. Okay. So now we save and quit. I guess we click on new again, and then we start, and we see whether it loads correctly. It did. Everything is in the same state. Okay, this is good. This is good. So now the interesting thing would be to find out, can we have 2 functioning slots? So if I duplicate these, should I make this prefabs? I probably should make this prefabs. That may... Fuck. It happens. It's okay. It's okay. So I just crashed Unity. I think this is the second time since I started this that this happens. It crashed right as I Control Z. So fortunately I don't think it's my actual scripts or whatever that's crashing it, so that's good. I think it's sometimes Unity just does not like Control Z. Just read a hilarious conspiracy that there are not enough cows to make this much beef. Therefore, every time someone mentions a build time less than 40 hours, someone at Bungie starts trying. Okay. Hey Vintage with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing and what have you been up to? Let me throw a little shout out here. Have you been deving it up? For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy and I am working on a point-and-click horror game. I might have just crashed Unity before you guys came in. But we don't talk about that. We pretend like that did not happen. I'm currently working on save slots. Obviously a bit of temporary UI here. It's not supposed to be laid out like this. Turning Cod, welcome in. Good times, been refactoring my horror game. Nice, nice. Do I follow you? I don't think I do. Let me throw you a little follow, man. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate ya. And yeah, this is it, my little horror game. Point and click horror. As I said, we're playing around with saving right now. Let's pick that one up and then we're gonna save game. Did I just see... Is this adding more dots every time I save? Oh. We probably don't want to do that. Every time the game saves we get more dots. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Imagine if I miss this and like at the end of the game someone has fucking dots across the entire screen. Oh, that would be funny. If you're not crashing the editor, you ain't doing anything cool. True. Or at least that's what we are supposed to tell each other, yeah. Send you a key on this store? Sweet! Let's check it out. Haven't even looked into how saving works yet. Yeah, I haven't either until now. I just implemented the system for it. I use an asset, Easy Save, which is not as easy as it sounds. But I don't really, technically speaking, I don't need the asset right now. Like, I don't need, I'm too early to like properly need saving. However, I thought that like for the future it's just nice to know how the system works, right? Now I must play is not too broken because I'm too lazy to test. Of the contrast with the flashlight, cheers man. Okay, so I didn't select a save file now, which means we should have created a new one. Yeah, we did. So save slot 0 is the one we wanted, but now we accidentally created save slot 404. So this is like my own version of a failsafe. Like, if something happens and you manage to save the game without having selected a slot, then this file will be created. So if there ever would be an issue like that, this is pretty good because I could tell the player to go into this folder and check if they have a save slot 404, and if they do, all they need to do to overwrite this and actually get the save functional is to rename this into save slot 0, and it would overwrite that old save file with the new one. You know, kinda neat little failsafe. So now we did this. We can double check and load the game. Oh, my load game button doesn't work. Okay. So now go in here. Gonna go here. So now we should load 404 again, which means the object is picked up. Then if we now select the actual save file, the object should be there, because I don't think I ever picked it up. Yeah, look at that! We pretty much have functional save files. A little bit of polish on top of this and we are basically done. Every time I pop into stream, I'm impressed with the visual style of Shadow Gloom. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. Do you have anything you want to show off, by the way, Vintage? Any links, any images, whatnot? Why does this look like that? Oh, these 3D meshes with edge highlights or 2D sprites. Everything is 2D sprites in the entire game. It is actually interesting though how many people think I have 3D elements in my game. Like, I've had a lot of people recently tell me that they like the 2.5D and like the blend of 3D and 2D in my game, which is, I do suppose, a very good compliment. It exactly means I did the perspective well, which is funny, just the perspective is a bit fucked, if I'm being honest. There is some things where it's like, doesn't fully make sense, but at least I'm consistently fucked, which makes it look decent still. Like, for example, if we go down here, this line is 45 degrees, and so is this. That's impossible. Well, this is incorrect perspective. But it looks decent enough for me. I'm happy with it. A lot of the time, you can't barely see both of these at the same time anyway, because you don't have light on. So, it's kinda fine. I think it works quite well. I have this slightly outdated mock-up of the base game mechanic. Let me have a look. Is it sound? Ooh. Do you have sound? Oh, I think this sound. We need to check on him. Ooh, bad weather. Ah, it's kind of fucked. You can't see like anything here. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Ah, that's pretty interesting. So that's like to not blow away / to find your way back in this horrible weather. Ah, that is cool, man. Checking on neighbors without getting lost in the blizzard and figure out what's going on, yeah. A lot of fucking work to borrow some sugar. Ah, that's a good one, man. This is true, dude. Nice stuff. How long have you been working on it? Sense of direction mechanic, underneath that, it changes which direction is forward when you're not using lifelines directly. Ah! I mean, it's a cool idea. I don't think I've ever seen it either. Like, it seems unique. Sorry, let me just not leak this key here. Mm-mm-mm. 5.8 gigabytes, that is surprisingly small. I wouldn't have been surprised if this was like way bigger. Yes, install. There we go. Should be good. I think 6 months was just getting the cables to link up correctly. Then I've just finished making it work again in the refactor. I mean, I spent like 7 months doing nothing but just slight polish on my game with like no content whatsoever. So yeah, I feel you, man. Oh, right. It's procedural, so I don't have any terrain stored. That makes sense. So wait, oh yeah, so what happens with a game like this, which is procedural, is that after I start playing the game, the save file is gonna get a lot bigger, right? Compared to something like my game. Like obviously my game, it would increase with like the save file or whatever. But we're talking like 0.5%. Not that much, because I only save what you change. How does that work? Wait, how can these two things be true? Am I just a dumbo? It's procedural, so I don't have any terrain stored. But then, don't you, after you generate a world, do you not need to store that terrain? You just recompute what you see? Oh, wait, yeah, so wait, you basically just save the... Basically what you save is the seed. Is that how that works? Yeah, exactly, seed plus what's changed and generated every time. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. No, because it's... Yeah, no, because it's a seed. For one position, you always have the same landscape. Now I feel smart, so let's go, man. Holy shit, that's interesting. That is interesting. Clayman Dev with the raid. Welcome in, dude. How are you doing? Let me snooze this incoming ad. Hope your stream was well, man. Hope you've been good. Hope you're having a good Friday. Brought your peeps back. Oh yeah, I raided you earlier, right? I did a little double stream today. Big shout out to the one and only Clayman Dev. For anyone who doesn't know, what happened to my message? Oh, there you go. Why was the bot so slow? Clayman Dev is yet another developer on Twitch currently working on Epic Hero Game, which is like a physics-based roguelite. It has like Souls-like elements as well. It's a dope-ass game, and you should go and check it out. Make sure to wishlist, subscribe, no, follow, that's what I was looking for. Fuck it, subscribe as well, it does have a YouTube channel. Can you find it here? You can, you know what, subscribe to YouTube as well. It's a really dope game, so you should go and check it out. What have you been up to, Clayman? Sorry I couldn't stay before, I had to quite literally raid and run. Like I was out the door as soon as my stream ended. Why are you breaking? Hello? Please? I want to show off to my new friends. Hello? There we go. I'm playing music from the multiple places. Here we go. How are you doing, sir? I'm doing quite well. I've been continuing to work on my save system a little bit. And compared to yesterday, I am not having that much of a mental breakdown. Not yesterday, 2 days ago. Last stream. This last stream, I almost gave up. Not gonna lie. It was bad. It was like the first time since I started as a game developer that I was like, I think I'm actually gonna lose my mind here. But today has been going better. I feel like I'm starting to understand how this asset works. Because I'm using Easy Save, which, you know, is a very well-regarded asset on the Unity store. Which it should work. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, go and wishlist the game. So yeah, I started trying to fix save slots today, which actually seems to be working. It seems pretty much fully functional. Obviously I haven't like fully implemented the actual saving yet. I just use custom saving solution, serialize a JSON and call it a day. Yeah, I don't trust myself enough to make a reliable save system. But yeah, for anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I am working on this point-and-click horror game, which is called Shroud of Gloom. And yeah, you explore this old mansion with nothing but your little flashlight, do a bit of puzzles, that kind of stuff. If you want to, you can play a bit of piano. You can actually play with your keyboard. Or mouse, if you want to. We have a TV. That's kinda cool. You know, everyone needs a TV, right? Still relatively early in development, but we have been making loads of progress lately, and I'm feeling quite excited. If anyone is interested, you can wishlist the game on Steam, and those wishlists do mean a lot, so if you do, I appreciate you. It's way easier than you think, to be honest. I actually did write my own save system. The thing is that that save system is very rudimentary. Like, all I can save is like integers, floats, and bools, pretty much. That's all I can save. Which is fine, like I could have made that work for this game, right? But that means I now have to make a dictionary or like a database for every single... we did not snooze this ad too. For basically every single item and like object in my entire game. And it just seems like a lot of manual work. Whereas with Easy Save, I can save pretty much anything. Scriptable objects, game objects. I can just save an entire game object if I want to. And that seems pretty fucking convenient. And, you know, I just trust it more than I would my own solution. I've done the same and have enjoyed many horrible bugs. Break the glass. On which one? I can break the glass. We can break the glass in here. Look at that. Even little glass shards here. We can also break the glass here. Beautiful. I use scriptable objects instead of dictionaries or databases. Oh, interesting. Does that bloat your save size? It probably would. Now, to be very clear, the plan isn't that I'm going to save entire game objects, because I would be saving a lot of unnecessary stuff. 90% of the time, all I actually have to save is the active state of game objects. Because, for example, if we take something like this item, all I need to save is whether it exists or not. So in this case, it would be the destroyed state. If I want to save stuff like whether these doors are open or not, which I might do, I'm still not fully decided. I think it would be a nice touch if we do save it. At that point, like, what this actually does is that it's switching between two game objects. So once again, all I would save here is the active state of these game objects. Which wouldn't end up with too big of a size. Like, if I saved the entire object with all its components and everything, it would definitely bloat the size quite a lot, but... Because I did try, and it took like 40... I did try to save the parent object of every room in the game. Because I felt like, if that worked, it would be mad convenient. I just go save this entire thing. However, it most definitely bloated the save file a lot. Like, it took, for a game this small, it still took like 50 seconds or something to load the game. And I'm talking 50 seconds of a lag spike to load it. So it's like, there's no way I can do that. But for small things... Yeah, because I wonder with my inventory, how I'm gonna save the inventory. There I might actually... The easiest way might be to save every game object in the inventory. But that wouldn't be as much stuff, so we might be fine. Unless... No, I don't. I can just save the scriptable objects and then instantiate them in the inventory when you load the game. We could do that. I'll hop to bed now, though. Have a good one, man. No worries, Clayman. Thank you very much for the raid again, and have a good night, man. To be fair, I have a lot of things I need to save all the time. With multi-threading, it creates all sorts of bugs. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how I would do it with a game like yours, man. List inventory or grid inventory? I have an inventory grid which I instantiate game objects to. If you mean like how my inventory works. But I instantiate I basically have a inventory item which is like a template game object, right? And then when I instantiate them, what we actually do is that we instantiate them with a scriptable object which contains all of the information, like the name and the type and the sprite it's supposed to use, and we update that. So I think the optimized way of saving my inventory would probably be to, I guess, save a list of all the scriptable objects, which I probably should have a list of the items you have anyway. I don't currently. Currently, the inventory is just literally the game objects instantiated on this transform. Like, if you look through my inventory manager, it doesn't have like an array or a list of your current items. So I probably should make that and then save that array, and when you load the game we instantiate that array. Yeah. I feel like that makes sense. Okay, question is, what are we gonna do? Either we finish the save slots, or we could playtest a bit of Loya. I can't be like too much longer. Like, I probably need to go at least in like an hour or something. Otherwise, what we potentially could do, if that feels like it's not enough time, for the game is that maybe we do a bonus stream this weekend and play a bit of Loya. I don't know, what do you think, iJoyan? How much do I get out of, like, say, an hour of playtime? Like, would it be more worth to, say, do, like, a, you know, 4-hour session or something in the weekend instead? Crash the editor again, hopefully, because all the raiders missed it. Yeah. It was a good timing there. Got a raid like the second after I crashed the game. Or the editor. Blew you everywhere too. Up to you. Oh shit, we have an ad running. Sorry about that one, guys. Missed that one coming. Game is not that stable. I'm maybe not confident it will be stable for 4 hours. Okay. Should we run it now? Depends on how you play. I play like a brake tester. I'm joking. Oh, that would be funny. Damn, I'm kinda indecisive, not gonna lie. In some real, I feel like you have the type of game that I feel like has a lot of content. Do you know what I mean? I feel like you probably, even if I understand it is not the final version, I could imagine that there's quite a lot to do. I mean, I can't see how long other people have playtested for on my friends list. Damn, 18 achievements as well. Maybe it would be better to do a separate stream. It's not balanced properly. That's fine. I mean, I know how it is. I mean, it also depends. It's more fun to play it if you're here as well. I didn't help if you're stuck with something. Yeah, and I also think it's more... It's kinda... I feel like it's more fun for both of us. If you're here when I play your game. It's more fun for me. I can always watch the replay though. Fair point. Fair point. You know what? Maybe we run a poll. We go democracy on this. Shit, wait, I need to just make a decision. Holy fuck, I am way too indecisive right now. Okay, I do really want to play it. It's just that I do have to go in like max an hour or something. Welcome back from the ads, people. Look at this shit. That's fucking beautiful, man. I mean, I do suppose we should give it a go. Like, even if we play it, that doesn't mean that we can't fucking play it again. Yeah, fuck it. Let's give it a go. And then, if we want to, we can maybe boot up a bonus stream this weekend, or continue some other stream. Because I feel like you have a fair amount. This is an assumption, of course, but it feels like you have a fair amount of content. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. So, let me... just save this stuff. Oh, I already committed this as well. Okay, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna playtest Loya. At least for a little bit. Make sure you rebind the WASD key. Something is wrong with default bindings. Okay. No worries. Let me just change the title here. Playtesting. Come on now. Playtesting iJoyon's game. No. Playtesting Loya by iJoyon. Beautiful. I'm a little bit scared. Don't be scared, man. You're the first one to try the new onboarding. Ooh, interesting. Do you want... do you want harsh feedback? I'm joking. I'm not gonna fucking roast you, man. Of course not. What's up, one man? Nice to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're not dying in the heat. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are going to play Loya, which you can find right here. Let's pin this in the chat. This is a game made by iJoyon, who is here in the chat with us. Let's boot it up. I want to hear what's wrong. Yeah, I think, like, in some regard, like, feedback is always good, right? Like, sometimes it's hard as a game developer because, you know, a game you're making is like, it's like a little baby of yours, you know? And it's like, you know, it's fragile and it's just a small little thing. And then you like lend this little baby to someone and then they fucking spit on it and you're like, oh, well, that's not very fun. But also good feedback, now I know how to raise it. Do you know what I mean? It's like a very mixed kind of emotions where it's like, in some regard, it's like, logically, I know it's really good for me to get the feedback. But also, if it's someone that's like, it wasn't fun because of this, it's like, it also fucking hurts you a little bit, you know? So like, on an emotional level, you're like, oh, this feels bad. But logically, it's like, oh, this is really good data. Most of the time, at least. Spelled lawyer wrong. Let's see, how is the volume? Actually, it seems pretty good. It does seem pretty good. Welcome to Loya. Please note that this is a work in progress and that everything is perfect and you should judge it as a full product. You may not encounter any flaws in this game. Please report any, okay? You don't have a dot at the end here. Oh, does it continue? Ah. Ooh. Nice little scene here. Nice. I do like your logo as well. Add the server Oh wait, do you have a proper... Like, can I do multiplayer right now? Okay, settings. Ultra, sure thing, full screen. This looks good. HD clouds, sure. Grass quality. Drains GPU. Okay, maybe not while I'm streaming. Keep it normal, okay. I guess this is fine. I think this is fine. Mouse sensitivity. Okay, what did you say? I need to rebind this. I think that's what you said. Oh, just W? Okay, okay. Jump space, use F. Roll left shift. Do you use the new input system? Oh, you don't? Do you use the old system or do you have a asset? You use your own stuff? Fucking badass. Okay, so what is skill 3 supposed to be? Non-skill is my favorite setting. I don't like the new system. Interesting. New things scare me. I mean, I kinda... You know what's funny? What was this? Or was that... Oh, was that Q? Yeah, I think it was, because I took that one away. I actually use the new input system, but I use it like the old system. So I still, even though I use the new system, I still have a update method where I check for input, which is kind of hilarious. Because at that point, you might go like, why the fuck are you just not using the old system? But, you know, nothing in this project is new, fair enough. Wait, what should I put this to? What's like the default? Let's see. It's, oh shit, we have a lot of stuff here. Twitch slots with the numpads. B badge, character, world codex, class selector, map. Dismantle. Oh, just wait. We could. It's a legacy pipeline. Oh, interesting. Like the render pipeline you're referring to, right? When I order my action game bindings, I usually use X, Z, and C, which is further finger motion for me. Oh, interesting. I feel like, wouldn't I want this to be like 1, 2, 3, 4? Like this? Like World of Warcraft like? Z made sense too. Fuck it, let's just do this for now. We can always change it. Oh shit, look at that. Does this work as well? Oh, it does. Configurações. Look at that. Okay, I think this is good then. So let's jump into a new game. Type world name here. Okay, anyone has a good world name? One man, do you have a good world name? Map. Oh, can I change that? Or do I have to type something first? No, I don't think I can change it. Poo scraper. Scraper. Hardcore? No. Okay. Let's run it. And then we want to enter this world. Stuff is happening. So is this, are we... firewall, are you trying to... Are you hacking my computer? Sure thing. Ooh, look at that. Choose a name. Is this me? No. This is way more handsome. Chipsy. Did you guys know I was once called Matt Chipri? So I guess we do Chipri. Perfect. Oh no! No! You actually have proper, like, character customization? Do you not know me? Ah, wait, am I grabbing him as well? And yeah, I don't think this is a blocks raycasts. That's fine though. So I can hear it's playing something, but it's very low for me. We'll see. Chipri. Thank you. Shape. Damn. Undead. Well, I kinda like this, huh? This reminds me of that how... You know in the Blood Elf how you could have in World of Warcraft? They had one similar to this. I kinda like the first one. Damn, look at those physics! Well, I am definitely not this fucking sunburnt. How... Is this the palest I can get? Dude, if I'm gonna RP in this game, I need a paler color, man. I need way paler than this. Hey, Jin! With the 100 bits! Thanks, man.
I thought that was Will Smith.
It's not Will Smith. Thank you very much for the bits, Jin. Zeiko, welcome in, man. How are you doing? Matt Chipri, indeed. Hope you're doing well. Nice to have ya. Full red. That is proper red. You can be proper red. Oh, the neck isn't affected though. Was that just because of the light? Oh wait, I can change color here. Oh, I see. Oh damn, you can be any color. Okay, we're on pale. Eyes. Other details. Oh, sure thing. I like this. Machipri. Machipri, level 1 initiate. Oh, wait. Oh, can I have like multiple characters in each world? Is that how that works? So then here I could have like character selection, like which one I want to play with. Oh, cool. Interesting. Oh, nice. Using the logo as the loading bar. We're living a peaceful life in your home world when you ended up here. Press any key. This portal must be where you came from. You can't remember how you got there. There must be a way to go back. Objective updated. Okay, so left click to attack, I presume. Indeed. Age to show the world codex. Okay, so these are my objectives. Quest has yet to be discovered. Going home. You think about those you left behind. They must be worried. There's only one way back home, the portal you came from. Current objective, try to go back home through the portal. Okay. Oh, nice. So we can like look through all the monsters you meet and stuff here. Ooh, I like that. I like that. World resources. Places. A bunch of biomes. Giants. Okay. Wait, places too? Plains. And then we have the forest. Lost portal. Nice. Escape works here as well. A dynamic escape. Reports bug. What do you have here? Is this like a... Is this to like a Google form or something? Oh, to the Steam community, okay. Interesting. I know it said I'm supposed to walk through the portal. I hope you realize that I am a fucking... I am a rebel. Like, deep into my core. You need to reach level 50 to use this portal. The portal effect. Yeah, the portal does look cool, man. Okay, so we basically... So is this... This is a shader, I presume. Right? Distortion shader? Okay, it did show me the press H. Oh wait, was that because I had a new... No, I don't think so. Okay, so we could do something here. F2 interacts. Choose your path. I guess... Flip a coin. Let's go this one. The gate opens. Sorry, that was so stupid, man. I wish Valve would make a game you can play with the Steam trading cards. That is actually a pretty sick idea. Just, is that... Like, those are just... trading cards you do but trade. That's really what it is, right? I think we can erase this. I think that's fine. Let me know. Oh, look at that. Plus 10. Oh, is that my stamina bar? Is that what that is? Okay, jumping barely has an effect, but this does. Oh, you can dash in the air as well. Yeah, I need more stamina. Ah, cool, cool. Oh, we got a little dash attack. Wait, where do I need to go? Oh, did it close on me? Hey, you little bugger! They can just be solo turned into bundles for backgrounds and stuff? Oh, interesting. Run into a wall and spam jump or roll? Why? Do you just want me to playtest or break test the game? Do I need to do this again? Oh yeah, the gate opens, okay. Oh, I need to close it for other players. Ah, makes sense. Look at that. Oh, holy shit. There's some big guy over there. Okay. Can I get binoculars? Do you have binoculars in the game? Oh! Was that supposed to be a jump scare? No. Oh shit. You're level 4? Is that bad? Nah, this is fine. Small boar. Did I get something? Okay, coders. Killed one time. Oh, you show stats as well. That's nice. That's nice. Kill this monster 9 more times to see its skills. Ah, that's a cool idea. Basically, the more you interact with these monsters and stuff, the more you learn about them. That's cool. Kill this small boar 30 times to see the loot table. Ooh, I like that. I like that. That is a cool thing. Elio is one of the 3 planets in the Asgari solar system. Greatest condition in the system. Water and warm temperatures allow life to develop. Home to the Eldoras, peaceful people that used to live eating what the earth had to offer through agriculture. Planet was greatly ravaged by one of Ruku's experiments and the greed of King Azaris. Damn, we're getting some lore here as well. Okay, so wait, this is like a TP. Ah, that's... Is that where I was? Can I go back? Ah, it is. Yeah. Okay. Holy shit, look at that guy. Fucking massive. This reminds me of the Witcher 3 beast here. Yeah, I think that kind of stuff is cool though. Like, I think it's nice when you can, you know, learn more like this. Oh, this is to open the gate from this side. I see. And the data thing as well, like, I think that data is always fun. Like, seeing how many times you killed something. Like, it doesn't change the game. It's not like, it's not gonna make or break the game. But it's just an interesting piece of knowledge to have, right? We died. I don't like it when it tells me how many times I've died. Well, hey, one man. That's a skill issue. So that's different, right? Like, I like when it tells me... Go on! Fuck off, man! That was way too close. That was way too close. I like it when it tells me how many times I died, because it says 0. Do you know what I mean? I'm joking. Resting and eating. Should take your time to rest and cook something. Use a campfire and cook some boar meat. Ah. Campfire. Okay, I think I need sticks and stones? Increases your health and mana regen when you are not in combat. Is an inventory? Yes, there is. I don't have anything. I think I need to kill more boss. So wait, if they drop stuff, does it just drop on the ground? Holy shit, these guys are massive. It does? Okay, nice. Oh yeah, and this is all... No. Go away. So wait. So I guess we have some random generation and some non... Like, I imagine that this is never randomly generated, right? Sorry, I got hiccups now. Like, this is a set thing. But is everything I see here, or like vast majority, is that generated? No, go away. No! I got caught by it. It's fine. Slime? That's a new one. Wait, F to mount? Oh, you do not own this slime? Holy shit, wait, I'm about to die here. Are you still aggroing me? Oh shit. Do I have food? We need to make a campfire. Oh shit. No, no. Fucking slime, man. Oh, you did a little recap. Exactly what killed you and stuff. Interesting. Sword Art Online? No, this is Loya. Pinned in the chat. Go and wishlist it on Steam. Support our fellow developers. Still not stored in, I think though, except the building itself. Oh, interesting. Oh, nice. You can still run while looking at the map. Good shit. Oh, okay, okay. You do... We will see more of the map as we progress through the game. Okay, so I need to be more careful. Slimes are more dangerous than they might seem to be. Snails are fine though. Is that... Wait, did he do that? Pick up. What did I get? We got a snail shell. Don't know what to do with it, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Left alt to show mouse. Character. Oh, we got our equipment and stuff here. Right click to unequip. Can I... No. Can I dual wield? It says left weapon, so I think we can. See... Okay, I think I need to kill a boar. Oh no, wait. Okay, it's fine. Come back here. Okay, abilities are good. Oh, shit. Do I have iframes? There we go, boar meat. And 20 experience. Weed slime. Sit down, boy. Got a bone. Okay, we do have the boar meat, so... Let's see, we want to... We had an objective, right? To make a fire. Resting and eating. Relevant items, boar meat and campfire. Use a campfire and cook some boar meat. So we have the boar meat. We need to... I'm gonna assume we need to find sticks and something else. Stones? Sticks and stones. Might break my bones. Can I? Oh, we got some leaves. Yes, when you roll, nice. Collect leaves. Paper scraps. Oh, stone. Nice. Branches. Let's go. Okay, okay. Oh wait, upgrades? Unlocks the class Lighting Mage. Ice Mage, Shadow Mage. Extra slot in main bag. Cool stuff. Wood, branches. Okay, can I make... See, how did I do this? So, do I have to go in here? What do we have here? Tab, crafting. Crafting table. Used to craft tier 1 items. Required wood times 2. Mass, 3. Mass, is that how big it is? I assume that's the case. Okay, campfire. We do have enough to do it. Click to place structure. Right, can I get away from all these slimes? Slimes are kinda spooky. Oh, this is a nice little place. F to interact, G to dismantle. Drag combustibles and food to use the campfire. Okay, okay. So, some wood and a bit of meat. Oh wait, did you steal my... Did he steal my food? Oh no, here it is, never mind. Okay, oh, that was a misclick, sorry. Quest completed! Nice! Give me the stuff back though. So, can I see my health now? Codex updated. Or if I don't see my health bar, does that mean I have full health? Oh, we do have an experience bar here. Nice. Branches. Collected 1 times. See loot table. Wait, do branches have a loot table? You have full health? Okay, nice. So I learned how to do more stuff. Structures. Oh shit, we are full on crafting here. To unlock this item, collect 10 wood. Chest has 12 slots. Wind turbine, oh damn. Auto turret, auto cannon. Sheep bed, used to recover from fatigue. Counts a respawn point when used, that's pretty neat. Only 1 bed can be claimed by a player. Okay, I think we need to... I'm gonna assume we want to collect a bunch of mats, right? Mechanical mouth. Can be used as a door and stairs. Ladder. Can I build a treehouse? Transport. Teleport allows you to teleport to another teleporter. Oh damn, I can make my own ones? Units. Core. Platform that can move around and be upgraded. You can build on it. You can only have 1 core. What's up, Dan Competes? How you doing, man? Welcome back. You could? Damn, that's sick. I don't think I have an objective right now, though. Oh wait, no, never mind. Going home. Current objective, reach level 6 by killing monsters. Oh, okay, it shows like my progress. Yeah, it's so I'm 80% of the way to level 2. Weird slimes, they seem good. Good as in like easy enough for me to kill. Green acid. Level 2, I can probably take on level 2. Nice. How you doing, Dan? Hope you're having a good weekend. Forest bats. Seeing the loot table would be kinda neat. Oh, I can cook the wing. Nice. We have more food in case we need it. Okay, I think we need proper pickups for those. I only just got the notification on Distro that it went live. Damn. Oh wait, those probably take my energy to keep that in mind. More green acid. Alt plus drag to break stack. Level 5, go away. Weed slime, yes. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh no, I need dude, stamina control, man. Need to keep an eye on it. 8 experience, nice. You know, no one remembers a coward. Come here, you little bastard. Easy peasy. Okay, abilities, OP. More boar meat, nice. Oh shit. Sit down, boy. Holy shit, there's a lot of monsters. What the fuck, man? You did a slime mega jump technique. It was intentional. I want to make that very clear. It was very much intentional. Okay. There's a absolute shit ton of monsters. Giants. Quite a few as well. Eggs. Fish. Holy shit, there is so much here. It's still small, we should be able to reach level 6. Whereas wing bat, nice, we get more food. Okay, the one attack is fucking sick. Can I? Oh, I can actually check this here as well. Usage worldwide. Spin your main weapon to do damage to all. Oh, it's AoE as well. Leg kick. Knocks back all enemies in front of you. Dash attack. Dash forward. More snail shells. Don't know what we need them for, but maybe we need them at some point. Okay, how are we doing? 3.6. I feel like we can take on something a bit more dangerous. With 4 boar. Easy, man. Shite. What's the game about? Everything. It's a... How do I explain this? It's a large fucking randomly generated world. And I think... Like, we are just at the beginning. As you can see, there's a lot of, like... We have crafting, there's dungeons, there's giants. There's a few quests and stuff. And one of the big things I think we haven't gotten to yet is that I think with the crafting you can not only make houses, you can make moving houses. Have you seen that anime by what's his name? That's what I think of. How blah blah blah's moving castle. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, corn. Nice. House moving castle, there you go. Was that any inspiration? Out of curiosity. It was? Okay, interesting. Light lever. Okay. We have some updates here. Okay, you look kind of spooky. Is that... Are you aggressive? Ruined golem. Golem. Holy shit, you're fucking massive! The Steam link to the game is pinned in the chat as well, so if anyone wants to check it out on Steam, which you should, then go ahead and do so. Wishlist, support our fellow developers. What are you doing? Mysterious slime. Finally I found you, stranger. Who are you? Am I about to get stomped by that giant? No time for that. If you want to go home, follow my instructions. Just casually standing here. Alright, what do I have to do? You feel it, don't you? A ceiling you cannot break. Your power has reached a limit. Okay, yeah, I don't seem to gain much experience. But worry not, your potential is not yet spent, it's merely sealed. So what do I do? Let me show you. These are the creatures you need to defeat to push your level cap. Show me. No. You see a giant in the horizon. This is what you need to defeat. No. Lucky? Wait, was there like a small chance for this happening? Are you telling me I have to fight this one? Oh, dodge the giant. Oh wait, would that actually have hurt me as well? Your level cap limits the level you can reach by killing monsters. The closer you are to your level cap, the less experience you will get. To increase your level cap, you must defeat giants and absorb their power. Okay, we're getting more objectives now as well. We have making a cheap bed and sleep on it. That would be nice, just to get a new save point. Push your level cap and reach level 50. Ooh, relevant items. That's pretty neat. Your maximum level is capped. To increase this cap, defeat giants and absorb their power. If you want to reach level 50, you need to kill a lot of them. Killing the same giant will give you less and less levels. Interesting. Okay, what did you do? Oh shit. But can I kill him though? He's fucking massive. Where is he? The little chicken, did he run away from me? That's a different one, he looks more dangerous. Went on the hole behind you. Where's my level, by the way? 5. Okay, so I am capped at 5 now, which means that if I kill this one... Oh wait, that still gave me experience. Oh, it just gives me less experience, right? That is not him. You look different. The chap is 6, okay. You saw him? Am I blind? Hostile biome? Ooh. But that was a different one, right? Behind? That was a different one too. Am I fucking blind, man? Not this way? Oh, wait. Okay, I think am I actually blind? Now I'm starting to think I'm actually blind. How did you're massive, how did I miss you? Feed more giants, okay. I think we have to. I am a little bit scared. Well-fed bonus plus 15 armor. Corn. Can I eat the corn? Cannot be used, okay. Cooked porch. Stores 45 health over... Okay. So I should put you in a quick slot. Well-fed bonus. Plus 2.5 to melee attacks. Should have one. We can have one. Otter makes game. Plural. Yeah, I know plural words. Yes, I do. Otter make games with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. We are currently playtesting Loya, a game by Joyan, and we are about to fight a massive giant, and I am a little bit scared. Oh shit, hostile. Hostile. Oh no, oh no, oh no, hostile biome. But if anyone doesn't know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I am about to die. Because everything hates me. Go away, please. Wait. I'm just gonna try and survive here for 1 second. And then, can I say hello to my new friends, please? Go away. Ah, shit. I wasted my food now too, no. Dying equals testing, true. Are you Angie? You seem fine. Okay, I think we're fine here. Let me give a big shout out to the one and only Ultimate Games, a great streamer, also game developer here on Twitch, whom you should definitely check out. What have you been up to, Otter? Anything you want to show? Let me know. Feel free to do so. You're doing good, nice to hear. Looks rad, it is. I mean, this is mad impressive. You're in Valhalla. And also, for anyone coming in, if you don't know me, as I mentioned, I do go by Mad Sherpy, and I am a game developer too. But as I said, we're currently playtesting this game by Joyan. But most of the time you will see me working on Shroud of Gloom, which is a point-and-click horror game, which you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. If you want to get a little idea of what my game is like, then here's a slightly outdated teaser for you. Cheers. There we have it. Thank you very much again for the raid, Otter. I do appreciate ya. Not just yet. Almost demo soon. Ooh, nice. Working on Doggy Game today. Nice, nice. Shadow Gloom is so good. I am very excited. I don't know how much you've seen of the new stuff I made. Because as I mentioned, that teaser is quite old. We've been making a shit ton of progress lately. I am very excited. I can't wait to see your playtest of the full game. For anyone who doesn't know, Otto was actually one of the first people to playtest the Game Jam version of Shadow Gloom. And to this day, I think he might be one of my favorite playthroughs so far. I was fucking dying in laughter watching him play the game. It was so fucking fun, man. Okay, I think we need to do this. I don't know how bad this is gonna be, but we're gonna try. A-Right, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. Yeah, I love it, cheers, man. Okay, how bad are you? How bad can you be? Do I even see your health bar? Wait, am I just not doing anything against you? Is that what's happening here? Cores are mobile fortresses that you can use cannons and move with energy. It's time to make yours. Okay, so is this a little prompt that I am just too weak to do anything against these guys? Is that what's happening here? I think that's what's happening here, okay. Fair enough. That is a good way of showing how powerful the giants are. By actually telling the player to attack them and then realizing that it is like you are throwing a toothpick at them and they are like not even noticing you. You know what engine this game was made in that you're playtesting? It's made in Unity, right, Join? So iJoin is the one who made it. Unity, yes, indeed. Fellow Unity enjoyer. Okay, so we need to make a mobile fortress, which means I need a core. Tab units and make a core. So I guess, I mean, even if I make this, I can dismantle them. But just making a core is my main objective right now, so let's have a look. Ah, but we need a lot of shit here. I need wood, copper ingots, and iron ingots. I have gotten wood. I have one wood. I have no idea how to get the other stuff. Unless I... Crafting table. Furnace. Used to melt tier 1 ores. Stone. Ah, maybe I need to make... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Core tier 2. Create weapons and armor, damn. Okay, I have gotten stones. Maybe do I need to make a furnace? Is that how I made the bars? Other. Lever sign. Okay, it seems like... Oh shit, is it... Oh damn, it's getting dark. It seems like I might need to... Holy shit, it's really dark. Wait, can I make a bed? Can I skip night with bed? Fucking beautiful, man. Looks really nice, it really does. I have to go feed dogs, but we'll leave a lurk in the meantime. Be right back. No worries, Otter. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate ya. Okay. Whoa. Sit down. How do I make a bed? Make a cheap bed. I saw that somewhere. Furniture. Need 2 wooden planks and 4 leaves. I have the leaves, but I have no planks. Used to recover from fatigue, becomes respawn points. Yeah. Okay. Wooden planks. So, can I make wood into wooden planks? Oh, oh shit, wait, my health. Okay, let me just grab this. Thank you. Slime goo. I still have one of these, right? Let me just eat that. Requires a pickaxe. I don't know how to make a pickaxe. I mean, we did saw weapons and armors. Melt tier 1 ores. Oh, maybe I want a crafting table. That made sense. That made sense. Sorry, we do have an ad running. Okay, and then we have planks. I assume maybe with a crafting table I can make the planks. And I also need my core. Wood, I know at least I can get. The ores, I'm not as sure about how to get. Can we use to fill gaps? I think we need tools and stuff though, so I think making a crafting table first, that makes sense. So we want wood. I've gotten one wood before, which I think we got from like hitting trees and shit. The jump dash is pretty nice, not gonna lie. Oh no! Are you Angie? Ah shit. I do not have enough health for this. Could make a campfire. Plains. Giants are roaming. Okay, let me get away from these guys, because they are gonna beat me up. Do I have something I can eat? I have a lot of boar meat and wings. I think we maybe should make another campfire. Are you angry? Nah, you look happy. With your red glowing eyes. Okay, F to interact. Ah, but now I'm burning my wood. Shit, I need my... Kinda need my wood as well. But I also... Can I do sticks? We can do sticks. It might be better. Thank you. Ah shit, I didn't have enough. Okay, we had enough to make one at least. Eat that one and heal up. Let's dismantle this so we can get the materials again. Going to take more than an hour, underestimated the playtime because I rush every 3 hours, man. The sound when you pick up items, I did it with my mouth, nice. I have a few of those as well. In the trailer I showed before, the like glitching sound effects is literally me going into a microphone and then just adding a shit ton of distortion to it. You know, it did work surprisingly well. Oh yeah, we are getting wood here. So wait, now I should have 2 wood, which means we can make a crafting table. Welcome back from the ads, people. Look at this, making progress. F to interact. Okay, look at that. Copper pickaxe. But I need copper bars. Wooden plank. Okay, we just use wood to make plank. That made sense. Inferior energy cube. Paraglider, holy shit, look at that. Fishing rod. Oh, I can make a shirt. Stone sword. Wooden axe. Sticks and a stone. I want an axe. Okay, I think we need forging hammer. I think I need to make a pickaxe. So... Oh, we should make a wooden pickaxe. I mean, it is better than nothing. So, stone and wood. Okay. Do I get all my material back when I dismantle? I do, right? Okay, nice. Okay, so we have a bunch of wood now. We could check quickly again for furniture. Wooden planks is all I need to make a bed. Boom. Should be able to make a bed now. No! No! Needs to be placed on the roof. I don't have a roof. Okay. Small wooden floor. Door. So wait, how do I... Extended wooden roof. You're the ideal player, to be honest. You are interacting with everything the way it was imagining. Oh, interesting. Stone wall. Extended wooden roof. Like 10 woods. Interesting. With some walls and a good bed, you can accelerate. So, okay. So wait, are roofs automatic? Or do I need to make extended roof? Or do I only need walls? Or can I use floor as roof? I don't see like a base roof. Wooden roof, because these are like extended and edge. Anything worse? Oh, interesting. Wait, didn't I make an axe? Why didn't I use the axe? I did make an axe. $13 damage. 13.1. It's actually better than my sword as well. Oh shit, look at that. And now we can make the wooden roofs. Nice. Ooh, give me some leaves as well. Worm? Ah, I bet worms are for fishing. That makes sense. Any... No? Okay, how much do we have? 22 wood. Okay, I feel like we should... That's not what I meant. We should probably try... You know what would be nice? One thing I thought of now. If I had to hold down to break stuff, like just as a little bit of like a confirmation that I want to break it. Because right now the... At least by default, the interact button and the break button are right next to each other. So I noticed that I have a tendency to misclick and break it instead of interacting with it. And I think keeping the buttons are fine, but I feel like maybe having just like, so you have to hold it down for like half a second, just have like a little bar showing like destroying. I feel like that could be a pretty nice touch. Yeah, for dismantle, exactly. Wooden door. Okay, our main goal is to make a core, but we need ingots, and I'm gonna assume I need pickaxes to make those. So let's find a neat little place where we can build a home. Preferably in a non-aggressive biome. Are you guys chill? I think you are. Mushroom. Thank you. Okay. Decently. Is that a word? I don't think that's a word. I think I made that up. Decently, that's a word. There's some decently flat ground over there. Now let me check down here. Damn, the day and night cycle is quite long. Okay, this is the perfect place. This is where we are gonna live for now. Yeah. Like, let's make this into our home. So first things first, essentials. We do need a crafting table. With this, we want to make... Wait, do I even need this? No, we want to build a place. That's really the first thing. I don't think I need that right now. Yeah, because we want to build a small little structure, and then we want to put a bed inside. That's what we want to do. So, wood piece, used to fill gaps. I guess we start with a door. Fucking cloud is blocking my sight here. Okay, we're gonna build a little thingy. Oh, nice little animation. Okay. Now, we want some walls. Okay, we're just gonna make something tiny that we can live in. Gonna put a wall here. Wait, how big is the bed though? How much do these cost? 2 wood? I mean, we have a axe now, so it's kinda fine. We can get a lot of wood. Who needs floors though? Like, floor is overrated, right? All we want is a roof over our head. Oh, dude. Oh! Why you attack? What did I do? I'm just... Don't... Blocking? You cannot kill me here. I'm trying to build a home. I'm supposed to be your neighbor. Oh, still not ready. It's on cooldown. Okay. Are we fine? I think we're fine. It is becoming day now. I would still really... Because I'm gonna lose this place. Unless I can get a new safe spot. I should probably see it from up there though, to be honest. They don't like when you touch trees and stuff? Oh, interesting. Okay. Now... extended wood roof. 1 tile long. Oh, okay, nice, nice. Okay, so now my question is... You say I need a roof. How much of a roof do I actually need? Ah, shit. Did you think this through? I mean, technically speaking... let's be honest, technically speaking... I do have a roof, just maybe not in the manner that you should. I need more wood. Okay, I think we're fine. Do we have an angry slime coming? No, I think it's fine. Should be less restricted. No. I was trying to. I think that's good. If anything, I was just impressed that that didn't work. I was hoping I could find a little way to cheese the game here. I have no idea how this actually works though. Like how... Like the building thing here is... I have no idea how to make something like this. And like how... Okay, so if this doesn't work, how do you calculate when I have a roof? Okay. Ray toss in all directions. Okay. This is kind of blowing my mind here. So I can put my walls anywhere. Compute % of the walls you hit. Okay. So what? From the... But at first you need to figure out that this isn't my house. And that this is my house. How's that work? Like you... I don't even understand how you calculate that what is considered inside and outside. If I'm okay, so from the player, you shoot raycasts, and if I hit walls in pretty much any direction, that should mean I'm inside. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, from the bed you... Ah. Ah. What happens if I do this? Can I... Okay, so I could use one of those. But is that gonna clip through the roof? Or is this where I want the corner pieces? Oh, I think all I wanted was corner pieces. Wait, let me just try this. Thank you. Yeah, I think I wanted corner pieces. Ah, shit. This is my home and it needs to look pretty. What if we did guests or something? Okay. Boom. Ah, shit. Oh, wait, I can see which dots. Oh, that's nice. Okay. So this is... No. Wait, where do I want to be connected? Okay. This looks right. Yeah. Corner roof is kinda bugged. I would not use the anchors. Oh, wait. How do I do this without the anchors? Control. But I need you... wait. But you go too far away. Can I get it closer to me? Beautiful. Let's see if it works. Is this enough to be considered inside? Furniture, bed. Oh, It was for a little bit somewhere. Okay. We have a bed. Sleep. No, wait, what? I'm not on the roof? Oh, shit. Wait, do I need the floor too? Okay, let's get these. Structures. We had some... Maybe there are... You know what? Maybe I should have started with floors, to be honest. Wooden... Ah, window. You can make little windows as well. Is window a wall? Is this a wall with a window? Yeah, it is. Okay. Small wooden floor. I wonder if it would have been easier to make the floor first. And just you could anchor the walls. Yeah, exactly. I realize now that I kind of free-handed this probably more than I should have. Because it's... easier to align these. And then I could just align all the walls to the floors, and then the ceilings to the walls and whatnot. Did I get it? Oh yeah, I just needed to build one, didn't I? But it made sense that you kinda... Yeah, because I think I started in a weird order here. Oh, and claim it? Oh, which I did. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, so I claim it by sleeping in it. I think this is a beautiful house. You know, for my first ever house, I think this is pretty nice. Okay, so main issue is that I would need copper ingots and iron. So... melt tier 1 ores. Do I need a furnace? I want to do a core. Make a chest to store items. Did you solo dev this join? Had to take 4+ years here? I think that's a pretty good guess if I'm not mistaken. Like 7 years on it? Yeah, there you go. And I mean, it fucking makes sense. Because this is a... like, it's a big scope, man. Yeah, big respect for sure. Okay, okay. I know how stuff works now. I want... we do have a new objective to make a chest. I want to try something. Oh shit, I didn't mean to remove the floor. It's fine. All the wood. Okay. Do we have the wood? We have the wood. Oh, fuck. Tab. Floor. I want to... Is my bed gonna be in the way now? No, it's fine. Do floor, floor, floor. Okay. We have a perfect, cute little floor. Now, let's try making walls. Yeah, this made so much more sense. This is what I should have done. Like the anchor system, because when I started building the walls, I didn't even realize the anchor system was a thing. A window, maybe? It does cost one more wood. We can make a little window. The anchor system makes a lot more sense when you start with the floor. Oh, you can do... Ah, did I... Oh, yeah, you can. Wait, how did I miss this? Oh, because I think... Oh, yeah. I was looking at the ground. I was trying to, like, align it with the ground. Which makes it so that I don't see those. Whereas if I would have looked at a wall, then you immediately get these, and it would have been fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think it's because I was focusing on like the ground placement. I didn't think about... Well, I didn't notice that I could like connect them like this. Okay. So yeah, then it would have been fine if I... Okay. Yeah, because you can see how much more like well structured this is now. No, I think your anchor system makes total sense. It just took me too long to like figure it out, because it wasn't until I started making the roofs that I realized that like I noticed the anchor system, right? Which is kind of on me a little bit, because I just kept doing this, right? Rather than like looking at the thingy. I don't know how to... I don't know how you would make the player not do that. Not that I'm saying that everyone would do it the way I did. Fucking beautiful, man. Oh, wait. How do I do this? Oh wait, I can do this. This is easy. I just do... Let's see. I do you here. And you here. Yeah. I know basic geometry. Boom. Then we get more wood. I mean, worst case scenario, if you want to make it like really evident that you can connect stuff like this, I do suppose you could do a little, you know, toast pop-up tutorial thing or whatever, just to like quickly inform the player. Yeah, like just have like a little pop-up with just a GIF or something showing it. So like maybe the first time they select something, just have that pop up or something like that. I feel like something like that could work. I kinda like this big tree. I'm gonna save you. It should be enough to make finish my roof. I guess they will eventually figure it out. And on the basis now blowing. No, for sure. And like obviously I did understand it afterwards. I connect you here. Cheat code. Beautiful. Look at that. Fucking beautiful, man. Wait, did I move my bed? I didn't, so I should have my saves. Do I lose my spawn point if I destroy the bed? I don't? Oh, interesting. Okay, so now... let's do this. Then I'm gonna put a little thingy here. Should make a wooden pickaxe. Because this one I need ores for, or copper bars. Let's make this one. But then I also have a objective, which might be good actually to sort out. Make a chest. Should I do it? I think I could do a chest in here, right? Storage. So we need 7 wooden planks. Which means we want to make these. We need more wood. Oh, it's our friendly giant. Oh, I can make a ladder now. Long flag. Suspended cloth. Oh, you see. Oh, you do lose it? Okay. Have you had this? Is this like one project since the start? Or like during all these years you worked on it, did you ever do like a full like, oh wait, I'm just gonna fucking start this over? Or is this like iterations since the very start? Just out of curiosity. You had nothing to do with this? It started as an MMO? Interesting. Wait, how much do I have? 17, that should be more than enough. I did make a pickaxe, didn't I? Quartz, okay. Ancient stone. Where you draw spells. Oh, interesting. Like the MMO we talked about before. Orbus, the VR game. Then I added crafting, finally the walking base and giants these last 2 years. I think I've seen an early version of your game. Was it Codrad who was watching it, I think? Some video of it from quite some time ago. Small cut wall. Oh! Oh, that's nice. So before, when I tried doing the roof like just over my 4 floor tiles, I could have used these to fill in those gaps. Ah. Wooden beam. Usually placed in roofs. It's heavy. Wooden stairs, holy shit. This is so fucking impressive, dude. Okay, I want 7 planks. I feel like this calculation is a little bit rooted against me, if I'm being honest. I need 2 wood to make 1 plank. I feel like this is a bit unfair. I feel like this should be flipped. Like 1 wood should give me 2 planks. I feel like I'm using a lot of wood here to get my planks. I'm messing. Okay. I want this. Where do I want you? Let's put you by the bed. Okay, I think that's the opening side, yeah. Put you here. Ooh, look at that beautiful little chest. The plus is not aligned. Holy shit, yeah. I somehow did not notice. Oh! Oh, I can make wood with enough sticks as well. Ooh, I missed that before. 5 wood and leather strips. I can make a paraglider. I have light leather. Leather strips. So I should make 1 of those. I would need more. Okay. Do I lose stuff when I die? Do I lose my inventory? But you can pick it up? Okay. Oh, we have coal here as well. Some food in here. I don't think I need all of this stuff. Page. Okay, let's put some of this stuff in here. Blue mushroom. Can I eat you? Okay, wait. Boom. Okay, so we did that one. We want to make this one. So to make that one, I'm assuming here, but I feel like I probably need a furnace. So we should probably get more rocks. Oh, to make a lamp as well. When you sit on a chair, your crafting speed is increased by 50%. Interesting. It'll leave a death box. Ah, okay. What's up, Cuban Steven? Welcome in, man. What do you think about reverse engineering? In what context? Yeah, ditto, iJoyan. Yeah, I just feel like it's a very broad term, so I do suppose it depends a bit on the context. Like the concept of reverse engineering, I mean, it can be valuable to learn stuff. But then, you know, depending on like... I probably wouldn't reverse engineer a human body. That should be a little bit fucked. I mean, I guess we kinda did do that though, didn't we? Didn't we kind of... Like, if we look back, didn't we kind of reverse engineer the body? I feel like we kinda did. But I'm assuming, yeah, you might mean this... Are you talking about like games or applications? Yeah, taking apart software games, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't really thought about it. I do suppose it depends a little. My first initial thought is that it might depend a little bit on what the intent is as well. Like why you are reverse engineering it, if that makes sense. I used to do it a while ago and it did teach me a lot about networking. Yeah, I can imagine that you can, as I said, like it can be a valuable thing to like learn. By a while ago, I mean 15 years ago, fair enough. A while ago, I thought you were talking about like a few weeks ago. Okay, I think we want the furnace. It made sense that the furnace is what I want. I don't have an objective for it, but I feel like I need a furnace. Because we do have this. We want to make a core. But a core is bloody expensive. Which is... I need a bunch of copper and iron. Which I don't know how to get either. But I'm gonna assume, since those are bars from my own 5-head video game knowledge, that I need a furnace. So let's do this actually. Oh, we can almost make one. I have 22 stones. When I was cheating in World of Warcraft, fair enough. Hello, bats. I need a rock. Is there a rock? Yeah, this should be more than enough. There's some quartz here as well. Oh yeah, we got some more stuff here. Let's see, quartz, small rock, ancient stone. Don't know too much about it yet. Ancient wall. Oh wait, did I just go and fuck up some really old ancient ruins? Oh, that's fucked up. Did you start with C++? Yeah, when I started I read a book on that. Interesting. I really want to try more programming languages at some point, even if it's just for fun. Just like testing a little bit. It feels like it would be quite valuable, because I am one now, when it comes to coding, I am very much of a monolingual, right? Damn, kinda cool looking furnace. Add a combustible item. Okay. So we can throw in coal or wood, but then wouldn't I... Do I need to do more mining? Maybe I need to find like actual copper ores or something. Yeah, I think I do. Oh shit, can I not take you out? Ah shit, I wasted my good coal. The only coal I had. Damn, that's kinda cool. Oh, so here I could put in more. I think it would feed that in after, I assume. Is that how that works? Oh, wait. Can I make coal? Quartz lever, okay. Wait, can I cook stuff in a furnace? I have time. Oh no, I can't. Okay, yeah. I need a fire for that. Like a normal campfire. Yeah, it's a queue. Not a bad idea, didn't think about it. Yeah, just, I think, don't they have something similar in Minecraft, if I'm not mistaken? I think they might. Forest, giants can't see you. Okay, so we do have our save spot now, so I'm not as scared about doing a bit of exploring. Maybe shouldn't bring everything I have, though. That might be a bad idea. Remember, if you don't just burn wood, I think you mine coal. Yeah, I know you can mine coal, but I think you can make coal as well. I might be wrong. No, yeah. You can make charcoal. An item obtained by smelting logs or wood. Used as fuel. Of crafting torch. So, yeah, unlike coal, charcoal cannot be traded with villagers. Can't be crafted into a block of coal. So yeah, it's a different item to coal, but it's basically a equivalent, right? Well, Faz, with the raid, welcome in, man. How are you doing? Hope you had a good stream. Probs not Jack, welcome in. Hamflow as well. Hope you guys are doing good. Classic Caribou, how you doing? We are currently playtesting Loya, a game by iJoyan. Steam link in the pinned in the chat at the moment. But if you don't know me, I am also a game developer, and I work on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. So most of the time, that is what you see me do here on the stream. And if you want, I can show you a slightly outdated teaser. So here you go. There we have it. The game is available for wishlists on Steam, and we do appreciate those very much. And Domix98, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Big shout out to Walfas as well. Yet another developer here on Twitch, whom you should go and check out. Do you have anything you want to show, Walfas? What have you been working on? Any links? Anything? Let me know. Feel free to share them. What am I doing? I want to put my stuff in, because in case I die, I don't want to lose this stuff. Can I do something with the wooden sword? Can I, like, can I break it down and get sticks? Maybe keep the axe. It wouldn't be bad to get a bit more wood as well. I don't know how important this stuff is. Worms probably used for fishing, so might want to keep that. Let's keep the boar meat as well, in case we want to make a fire and get some food. Maybe... yeah, let's do it. Was just figuring out rope physics for a fishing game. Ooh, nice, man. Nothing too much to show yet. Okay. Let me know when you do have something. I'll gladly have a look. So you're making a fishing game. You finished your... You said you finished your platformer, right? Wait. How is the pickaxe when it comes to damage? Let's see, this one 13.1. 13. Okay, so the axe, when it comes to damage, axe is actually ever so slightly better. Oh, I just realized I was scared about not finding my way back home again, but we actually have the bed on the map. Nice. Could be used for a component for something, I think about it, yeah. Voltaire Noble, welcome in. Is it smart/doable to start creating a game? I have an amazing idea that would really work, but I have zero programming/Unreal Engine experience. I mean, I would definitely not go and say that it's not smart to start making a game. If you want to make a game, I absolutely think you should start making a game. Also, welcome in, Voltsiak. Hope you're doing well. Depending on the idea, like if it's a very big scoped game, it might be difficult, but that shouldn't stop you from trying. If it's too difficult, I would perhaps recommend testing, like just doing a small little game first. Do keep in mind though that I didn't. My first game I ever tried to make was a massive RPG game. And yeah, I had to learn the lesson of scope creep. But with that being said, I think that like if you want to try making a game, you should fucking do it. Like, if anyone would have told me not to make an RPG game, I wouldn't have listened. And I don't think you should do either. Just fucking scope creep away and make your game. I think that's what you should do. Give it a go. And if it proves to be way too difficult, at least like give it some time. Of course, like don't do it for 2 hours and then go, no, this is too difficult. Like, give it a proper go. And if it still feels like it's too difficult, try making a small game too. Afterwards, try making a small game, and just for fun, because at least for me, I realized that even making a small game was very rewarding and fun for me. And that's when I realized I really enjoy the process of game development. And if I would have gotten like disheartened when I didn't make my RPG game, that would have been sad. So I just think no matter what, you should try. Start with an MMO, that's what I did. Yeah, and look, he is making this game right now, so you can fucking do it. Yeah, Platformer is done, finished it in about 2-3 weeks ago. Nice, man. Is it up on itch? Do you have a link for it you wanna share? Not big scope, but pretty in-depth. Interesting. Do you wanna share the idea? You don't have to if you mind, of course. To be honest, you can do what you want as long as you keep making games, you will improve. Yeah, that's pretty much, like, the reason I think I say, like, I throw in the caveat that it might be worth trying to make a small game as well, is just because I'm scared that people might find game development intimidating and stop too early before they realize how rewarding of a process it is to actually make games. But like, as long as you don't give up, then it's all good. Do whatever the fuck you want, as long as you keep going. Unless, of course, like, it could also be that, some people might just not enjoy making games, and that's fair. Did my mouse just die? But I think everyone should try it. If you think you could enjoy making games, you should try to make a game, because it's the most fucking fun I've ever had. I mean, I make games 12 hours a day, like every single day, and I am still not bored of it. Sorry, I just need to plug in my mouse. Happy this didn't happen while I was fighting a fucking giant or something. Any leads to follow, any videos or courses I can use to help me out? Well, I can't say too much. It sounded like you were going for Unreal, and I have no experience with Unreal. I've only done games in Unity, so different language, different engine. For Unity, I would have a bunch of recommendations for different like people who make like educational content and stuff, but I can't say too much about Unreal. Courses, I would say, my opinion, take everything I say with a grain of salt. I'm by no means an expert. I think for a lot of people, I feel like courses might be a little bit... I don't know if it's worth, like, paying a bunch of money for a course. Like, I never had a course, and I feel like I've been improving quite a lot, especially over, like, the last year. I've only been making games for, like, 2 years now. But with that being said, Oh shit. I need food, man. I keep forgetting that they don't like me cutting trees. Okay, we're fine. Ooh, just a lever as well. Nice. Okay, I need a little fire here. Oh, I can put in more. Nice. We can stack them. I need food. Anyone in here gonna steal the idea? You're probably fine, I would imagine. Idea's not worth much. Execution is everything. I would not worry about it. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Especially in the beginning, I think a lot of people overvalue ideas a lot. Like, obviously having a good idea is a good thing. But an idea is far from everything. And the way I would think about it is like this. If you would ask almost any person, at least any person who's a gamer, almost everyone has at some point had an idea for a game. But very few people actually make and finish games, right? So I feel like ideas are not nothing, but they're not the end all be all. Like, if you had the same idea as me to make the same type of game as me, in the end, I would imagine us to have vastly different games anyway. Basically, it's a develop a club idea. Start with a plot of land, money to get pitch, food and drinks, and the goal of the game is to grow the club the way the player wants. You want to grow youth players, you want to invest in players, grow a fan base, you want to focus on merchandise. Freedom to build their club in the way they want. Sounds cool, man. More like build a club rather than play games with the club. Coming up with ideas is so hard for me. Oh, do you think so? I feel like I have a lot of ideas for games, but I'm not as sure if my ideas are good. Do you know what I mean? I feel like coming up with good ideas is difficult. A bit in the Sim City style or City Skylines, start with a town, grow it bigger, unlock more stuff to buy for your club. Yeah? No, I think it sounds cool, man. Try it. Try it. So follow some simple tutorials or whatever just to get your foot in the door, you know? Big Rock. Codex updated. Okay, wait, how the fuck do I get ingots? So, I guess I need to... do I need to find them? Is that it? I need to find a, like, copper ore, copper stone. Copper stone with copper ores. We have an ad coming up for any non-subscribers. Thank you very much for your patience. I'm just gonna do it. Do it, man! Tree. Are you... You're not angry? Good. Where my house at? Okay, I need to get light at some point. How did you make those? I saw him somewhere. Collect 10 ores. Fuck. I don't know how to... where do I get my ores? Okay, we have shit on the rocks now. Wait, did I just sleep an entire day? Oh shit. That's good. Cool little animation there. Football clubs, a sporting thing? Ooh. Codex has everything? Oh, wait, copper ore can be melted into copper bar. Found in copper okay, so yeah, like I expected, I need to find copper deposit. As well as iron deposit, I suppose. Wait. Ah, can be found in mushroom forest. Can be found in mushroom forest. Okay, I wanna go to mushroom forest. I think. Because that's one of the places where I know we can find this stuff. I think I needed both of those, right? Yeah, we need copper and iron. I see a mushroom. Is that where I want to go? I mean, this was the forest area, though. So deep in the forest. I see a mushroom. When it's 3D, you can also walk through your stadium, sit in your office, etc. Visual progression, I think it's called. Also, Devious Oatsmeal. Hope you're doing good, man. Nice to have you, as always. Okay, there's definitely a few mushrooms over here. There's mushroom there too, though. Copper. Okay, here we have forest. This is the plains, though. Oh, that must be the mushroom forest. Because there's a shit ton of mushrooms. There's some over there too. No, that must be it. Mushroom forest. Flora is alien and warped. Creatures that dwell here have been empowered into aggressive, territorial beasts. Ah, shit. No. For the same reason, the Earth itself has become uniquely fertile with metallic ores and veins of copper and iron. Can be found tracing the paths of the glowing roots. High risk, high reward. Oh! I see copper. Finally. Ooh, mushroom. We have finally found a bit of copper. No, wait. Did I get bamboozled? Was that just the light? Oh, holy shit. It was just... I think it was just the light making it look like I saw little copper things on it. Ah, that is outrageous. I am like that guy, you know, that guy in the desert who's been walking for days. That one looks like he has coppers. Oh, it does. This one definitely has. Yeah. This is what we want. Finally. Hostile biome. It's fine. We have copper ores. Give me that one though. Thank you. Copper. Might as well get some coal too. Okay. Holy shit, there's so much of it here. Okay, so I think we just need any mushrooms. Comsy, comsy. Okay, wait, how much do we have? 16 copper, that is not bad. How much do I need for this one? I need 5 bars. Ooh, iron. No, better. Do I have to make like a... Maybe I have to make like a copper pickaxe or something to be able to mine iron. Okay, we are making progress though. Okay, let's get a little bit more while we're here. Do we have some more copper? Ooh, I see some. Holy shit, are you shooting at me? Okay, we might have to run soon. Because we are getting kinda swarmed here. It would be really unfortunate if I died now. But you know what? No one remembers a coward, so let me just grab these. Okay, how are we doing? 20? That should be fine. Do you... interesting. Do you spawn stuff? Like, is that a spawn rate to like ores and trees? There is? Okay, nice. Fiera, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate ya. Yeah, just that should be a little bit brutal otherwise, like you mine everything around you and then you can't find anything. You have to like traverse across the entire world every time you need a bit more. Okay, so what do we want to do? Well, I think we want to make ingots. I assume at least. Oh wait. Yeah, copper pickaxe. I think we need one of these. So we need 3 bars. I wonder, do I need ores for... Oh, we use slime glue to make shirts? Do I need a shirt? I have a shirt, right? Yeah. Do we use ores for something? Seems like there might be a no. The spawner takes 10 minutes when you kill the monster in his block. About collectibles, for now they respawn every time we restart the game. I'll make a proper respawn system eventually. Okay. Okay, so I think we can just... Copper or... Oh, are these stats of 20? Is that how that works? Ah, interesting. Okay. Can I start more than 20 here? Ah, cool. Coal. Okay. Let's start making some proper bars. And then, is it sticks I need for the pickaxe? What are you doing in my house? Go away. Copper pickaxe. Ah, interesting. Ah. You use the wooden... Okay, so you upgrade the wooden pickaxe. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. Wait, stone sword only has 13 damage? Wait, pickaxe is better as a weapon, isn't it? My wooden pickaxe has 13 damage. This one needs some okay. I wanna try the paraglide though. Press jump mid-air to deploy the glider. That sounds sick. Look at damage to trees. Oh, wait, does more damage to ores. Does more damage to trees. Ah, interesting. Sand melts into glass. Damn, we get in all of these. Wait, I should probably not put all of my coal in here. I think we have enough bars for quite some time. I mean, we have more than plenty, so we could actually make a copper axe as well. As a copper pickaxe. Forging hammer. Did I get all of my thingies? No. There we go. You in here. And you. Stack you lots. Quartz. Oh shit. Being well fed is not bad. Under a roof, you feel protected from the elements. Nice. Inferior magic powder found while mining ores. Let's not lose you. Wood, sticks. You know what? Let's do this. Bum bum bum. Oh wait, do I not have enough? Oh, I needed planks for those. Right. Ah shit, I don't have enough wood. Dude, we are making some prog, ladies and gentlemen. We have a copper axe. And a copper pickaxe. We have a little house. A little furnace. I didn't like the furnace. Looked sick. Furnace reminds me of that one. You know what the furnace reminds me of? It reminds me of this one. Holy shit, I have not seen this in ages. Yeah, you can kind of see it. You can kind of see it. Maybe not that much. Maybe not that much. Maybe I'm reaching a little bit here. Small tip, don't place a core on the plains biome, or giants will attack it. As you made your home in the plains, would be sad if the AoE from giants destroyed it. That would be pretty sad. To be fair though, we wouldn't have to go far. Because all I need to is to go in here. Right? Forest. Giants can't see you. Makes me think of a Spyro character. I never played Spyro. I know what it is. It's that dragon thing, right? Yeah. Okay, I only get Spyro. Durability. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. However, ladies and gentlemen, I really do think I have to get off. I said an hour. I have been playing way more than an hour. This is well fucking impressive though, I join. I cannot lie to you. Ratchet and Clank NPC? How long has it been? Let's have a look. It has been 2.2 hours. So more than doubled the time I said I was gonna play. But as I said, holy shit, this is mad impressive. This game is fucking huge, man. Like, the crafting, I didn't even get to the fucking, the like actual proper building thing, like this. Having these like walking houses thingies. And I feel like I just scratched the surface. Now, to be fair, I am not the most fucking, you know, efficient gamer. I have never claimed to be. I think, you know, if you proper fucking, if you don't mess up building your house, you should probably, I should have made more progress. But yeah, this is mad impressive. As a solo developer as well, this is, yeah, it's fucking sick, dude. Very interesting to watch. Cheers, man. Yeah, I can't even imagine like how much work it actually, I mean, you did say 7 years, but still, I can't imagine the amount of work that goes into making something like this. It's more than a handful of systems in a game like this. Holy shit, man. Thank you for playing, of course, man. 7 years, yeah. Well, with the slight disclaimer though, right? As I joined said, it started as a completely different game, so I think it's one of those, you know, projects that has evolved with time. But still, fucking, yeah. Incredible. Main feedback, as I said, is that I would probably like... Sorry guys, give me a sec. Losing my voice here. It happens. Main feedback would probably be that I would want some confirmation when I want to destroy stuff. It feels like it's slightly too easy to... It's too instant to destroy things. Like your buildings. So like maybe do some hold down thing. Or something like that. Like you have to hold the button down for half a second or something. Would pretty much instantly solve that. Menus. It seems like you can kind of still move things around in general on the UI elements. Don't know how that works, but something I noticed as well. But when it comes to the actual game, it's fucking mad impressive, dude. Yeah, good fucking shit, dude. Once again, in case anyone missed it, here is the link to the Steam page. Make sure to wishlist and follow the game, all of that good stuff. Support our fellow developers. Also, wait, I missed something here, didn't I? Wellfast, where is it? I just realized now. Here we go. Sugar quests. Make this sugar quest. Platforming featuring climbing and gliding mechanics. I saw you work a bunch on this. Damn, we need to play this as well. I don't have time now. Let me bookmark this. Make sure to remind me. I wanna try this out. Sorry, I forgot to show it before. So here's the link to that one as well. This is the game that Wellfast finished. My first real game, look at that. Damn, you actually got a proper speedrun.com page? Wait, how did you do this? How do you get a... Just, isn't this like, do you not have to... You can't just click, oh, create page, right? There's a little bit of a thing you have to do to set this up, isn't it? Thanks for the feedback, of course, man. I'll make sure to try a bit more as well. I feel like I only scratched the surface here. Someone submitted it for me? Damn, nice. Because I have people speedrunning the Game Jam version of Shadow of Gloom as well. But at the moment, I only do... At the moment, I just have a leaderboard on the Discord. Now, of course, I'm not as fussed about the Game Jam version. But for the full game, I would definitely like to have it up here. Yeah, current world record in Shadow of Gloom, 28.9 seconds. Actually crazy. Also, here's the link to the Discord, in case anyone is interested in joining. Cool stuff. I need to look into this. Submit run. Cool stuff. Ooh, Discord, indeed. Indeed. Made sure to join it, people. We got quite the thriving community over there now. Getting more people in every day. A lot of game devs and stuff. Cool place. Go and join it. As I said though, I think I really need to end it here. It's getting way too late for me. We are closing to 3 AM. I should not fucking be up and live at this point in time. But please stick around, let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Who should we go to today? Do I even follow people that are live this time of the day? Yeah, same. Thanks for the stream, no worries man, thank you for dropping by, thank you for the raid again. We do have Hypnotic live. Hypnotic James is up and running. Might be the only one doing game dev that I am currently following. Could jump over to Hypnotic, or we could do someone new as well. It's been a long time since we raided someone new here. Maybe. Let me have a quick look here. Ah, fuck it. Let's do someone new today. We just did some playtesting, and we have a guy talking about playtesting. Frankie Pixel Show. I also see he has Ace right open, so that's kinda sick. Let's go over there. Before we do so, if anyone hasn't, make sure to wishlist my game as well, Shadow of Gloom, would very much appreciate it. You know, every wishlist matters, even though I think Steam still hasn't updated the wishlist counts. Fucking outrageous. It's fine. But as always, thank you all so much for sticking around, hanging out. Thank you so much to all of the raids today. We had Wildfast, Automate Games, Clayman, Hey Vintage. We have SinCLT. We had Scab. We also had some bits from Jin. We had Arthur with the resub. A bit from Bits at Play as well. Appreciate all of you, it truly means a lot to have you here, and we have Jin with 100 more bits. GG.
Mad chi dance, mad chi dance, mad chi dance, cheer 50.
Cheers, man. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for the 100 bits. I will be back on Monday, if we don't do a bonus stream. Who knows? Maybe we'll do a little bonus stream this weekend. No promises. Maybe. I do need to edit more. I'm still working on the next devlog. It is in the making, so make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't. So we'll see. I need to do quite a bit of editing this weekend, but maybe do a little bonus stream. Can I get my hot dogs back? Let's go. But yeah, that will be it for me today. So let's jump over to Frankie Pixel Show. And this is a new day. It's been a long time since we raided someone new, so make sure to throw that chirpy raid in the chat. Represent the community. Be on good behavior. You know what I mean? Thank you all very, very much for dropping by. It truly means a lot to have you here, and I'll see you guys next time. Cheers.